Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it.
I'm back after a semester of not being able to watch.
I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. We are technically, or certainly were, top of the league. That has now changed slightly from when I made that title, but nevertheless, we will push on and see if we can spend the rest of the day tracking that down. In addition to that, all the new signings are bedding in nicely. Booty's no doubt going to score a banger. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation. And we're dancing. Average at best. Oh, actually kind of hurt. Nailed it. I don't know. No, I don't think it was flawless at all. I think I was stumbling. I felt iffy at many places. No, it was I think it was a solid 7. Oh god, there we go. That's weird. Oh dear. Hello everybody. Hope you're all well on this fine day. I came for a treat. I'm sorry you're going to be highly disappointed. Slightly rushed. It did feel rushed. Admittedly, anything, and I mean literally anything, would have been an improvement over the intro to Tuesday's stream, which if you missed it, was literally me going, the whole stream is broken. The whole stream was broken. All of my sound was fucked, which by the way is fixed now. Finally, this time I saved my settings into a separate file and took screenshots of them, because if it does delete itself again, I don't want to have to spend the entire time rerouting all the fucking wires in voice meter trying to make it work. Because that was a pain. I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I'll just reroute things. Then yesterday I came to edit a video and I realized that Adobe doesn't work like that. So that was fun. Sean Bryant, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. Welcome back. And also, Mike, thank you for the 13 during the intro. How's university treating you? Okay, for uni out to Madeira. Hands up, who was here in the uni out days? Me, I suppose. Sometimes it's hard to. This is in fact Dundee United, yes. This is a Dundee United house. Can we do Scotland, chat? Did you play CSGO again? Again. Literally, it would be again, because I've only ever played it once. Austria, anything the shit. Oh, mate. Austria. The fact that they won 2 games. That was mental. Like, they weren't good games, but they won. Win's a win, right? Cracking intro. Rob, I'm giving you my permission to urinate. You may take it. Anyone else who needs it? You now have my permission. Off you go. I'll write you a slip, shall I? If anyone pesters you in the hall, just tell them I sent you. It's all good. Oh, dear. Uni hours to start. That's kind of nuts, actually, considering how long. That was 2.5 years ago now, which is kind of mad. Pumba! With that 2 months.
Pog.
Pog indeed. Shame she's not here, but Pog indeed. Thank you so much, mate. That's very kind of you. Denmark was shy. Nothing about the lady and who. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I know they went complete over this in the commentary, but bugger me. Denmark are like a beautifully crafted pencil. Like, think of a pencil that's got like a work of art written all over it. It's beautiful. It feels soft to hold, and then no one's actually sharpened it. It's just got that bit when you first open a pencil. It's just a blank wall. That's Cornelius. He is that. It's such a shame, really, because they look like they've got everything. But they seem to lose a lot of heart. They lost so much heart towards the end of that game. It just felt like they'd given up when they were a goal. But I suppose they needed 2 goals, didn't they, at that point? During the first lockdown. I think, well, that's when I first started streaming, to be fair. So most people that would have... Who remembers the Jason Bourne challenge? Or... I'm trying to think of any other streams I've done. Or the Admaravaka streams. Yeah, we'll get to Harry Suter in a second, actually. A while. I'm feeling wild. Feeling wild, you know. Hey, Jims. Well, I'm glad it's treating you well, Mike. That's awesome. What are you studying? Say so to me, my Socceroos hating. I'm sorry to any Kiwis in the house. Which we get very few of them anyway. I remember we had, there was a Kiwi chat that was quite, he was a regular in the very early streams. His name was, oh God, he lived in Dunedin because he's the one that kept accidentally doxing himself in chat when he would like show us things. I can't remember his name. I haven't seen him in chat for like a couple of years, but I do remember him. Herrickson lost, oh dear, yeah, wasn't quite what I meant. Poland, yeah, Poland.
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Twitch gets too much from subs, so don't know instead.
I forgot he's still French. He's the one thing I haven't changed to be Australian yet. Mike? Thank you for that. I'm guessing that was a $50 because that's why it was like a weird number. Thank you so much, dude. That's so unbelievably nice of you. Holy shit. Merry Christmas. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, friend. That's so kind. I don't even know what to say. I would put presents coming down, but I don't have them on this screen. I will bet presents the moment we leave this menu. Holy shit. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Undeserving, but grateful. Thank you. Xmas sweater now. Oh, mate. I am that person. Literally any excuse to wear a Christmas jumper. I've got so many Christmas jumpers lined up and ready to go. I was just feeling a bit warm this morning, so I thought I'd pop on the Palm Beach Breakers. You know how it goes. Oh, dear. I might just head straight over to Classic Football Chats. Just straight to the shop in there, too. So I missed the game. I missed the games yesterday because I went to pick up M from work at literally during the match. And then I was at McDonald's with her. And by the time we got back, the matches had both finished. So I literally missed both the Mexico and the Argentina games, which is kind of shit. I did get to watch the games in the afternoon, though, sort of. I was watching it over my shoulder while I was editing. Playing in Romania. No, we're in Hungary, which is near Romania, I think. I don't know my fruits. Ooh. Hey, Aiden. We're doing good, I hope. I mean, I hope I'm feeling good today, which is nice. What was the Mackey's order? Chicken Select. You know me. I'm a Chicken Select fiend. Pog usually gets a Big Mac and maybe some nuggets, and sometimes she even gets some mozzarella sticks. Also, they once again were out of strawberry milkshake, so once again I had to settle for a banana. And I'll tell you what, bananas, chat, are growing on me. I am coming round to the idea of banana milkshakes being potentially even the, dare I say, the king of milkshakes. I've always been a strawberry man up until now, but I'm be honest, banana milkshakes are very, very good. Controversial, perhaps, I know, but there you go. Yeah, I just love me a Chicken Select. Chicken Selects are prime mush with the 18 months. That's double Twitch, babs. Double Twitch, babies. Thank you so much, friend. No strawberry. I do like strawberry milkshakes, though. Particularly, I just really like a McDonald's milkshake. Just it's got like ice cream in it. Alright, guys, thank you for the follow. Bananas are growing on him. She literally, Pog, when we come out, she was just like, I've got you a big banana. I'm like, of course you do. Of course you do. Thought strawberry wasn't the best. No. I've been up to this. I'm now, they're tied. Maybe they need to have no more strawberry next time I go to McDonald's, and maybe I'll come around fully to the banana side of life. A licorice and a mango milkshake. Licorice, that would be, I'm not a fan of licorice. I do not stan licorice, but mango. I had a lemon milkshake once. That was a bizarre experience because it feels like the sort of fruit that isn't supposed to be in a milkshake. Citrus, it wasn't awful, but it felt wrong. Like I'd somehow bastardized the fruit of God in a way, you know? It just didn't feel right. I don't think I've ever had a vanilla one there. That's just, to me, that would just be like just plain ice cream. Lemon is good in most things, to be fair. I'm trying to think of things that would be bad if you add, I mean, I wouldn't want lemon on toast, for example. Clumpy flat lemon. It's kind of what it tasted like a little bit, but there was enough milk in there to make up for it, right? Yeah, it's a bit more sorbet. Very sorbet. Lemon curdy kind of thing. Yeah, agreed. Favorite milkshake, chat. This has just gone off on one here, I realise, but there's only so many flavours you can really have on a milkshake, right? You got your sort of, your basics, strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, banana, but after that, it's just, do a poll. But we'd have too many flavours. Lotus Biscoff, of course you... What? Okay, can someone explain to me what Biscoff is? Because I don't know, and I can't be asked to Google it. It feels like a word that someone else would use to describe something that isn't that, and not know what it means. I do not know what Biscoff or Biscotti is. I'm guessing it's an Italian thing. Or Biscotti would be, I suppose. Caramelized biscuit. Okay. That actually sounds kind of delicious. Russian biscuit, I see. Is Biscotti like the Italian version of... passion fruit. Ooh. That a passion fruit milkshake. Where would you get a passion fruit milkshake? Biskov is the wonder kid from Germany that reads in it, yeah. In it. Caramel. Where are you getting these milkshakes, mate? Like, do you all live near like a ridiculous milkshake shop? Actually, there used to be a shakeaway in Bury St Edmunds that was pretty sick. It was passionately made. Yeah, the passion wasn't actually the fruit. It was just some fruit with lots of passion. Just a bloke shagging a mango. It's like American pie, but, well, with fruit. Biscotti is the Italian word for biscuits. To be fair, I imagine Biskov is probably the Russian word for biscuits. We've gone down quite a little... Norway takeaway has good milkshakes. Just the fact that you can get milkshakes from takeaways. I can't think of a single takeaway near me that allows you to have a milkshake as part of your takeaway. Either that or I've just not looked hard enough. I don't remember seeing any milkshakes on the takeaway menus when I was in Norway. Huh. Macca's. Oh, yeah. I suppose, yeah, I can't get Macca's takeaway, though, because it's not... Believe it. Bear in mind, when I say me and Pog go to Macca's, we have to drive. It's on the way back from me picking her up from work, but it's still a good 25 minutes from where I live. So there's no way I can get takeaway from there. There's no, like, Uber Eats around here, or Postmates, or any of those other various services. The closest thing I have to that is Just Eat. Remember, I live in buttfuck nowhere. Let's hence my internet speeds, as we found out during Tuesday's stream when I tried to upload a file to Holly while I was live. Never ever do that again. Note to self, don't do that again. Takeaway staple. I feel like they are in big cities in the UK too. That feels like where I've seen them the most. Milkshake. Let's get into things, shall we? Get off this screen for a minute and actually assess things. So I moved us on like 2 weeks because we had a viewership still not recover. I don't think it ever will. It never will. It will never recover. We're never getting those 30 people back. They're like, I can't stand these low quality. How's the weather? Surprisingly moist, you might say. Right, I've got some lookups to do already. Harry Suter. I mean, I wonder if he's still at Stoke, being all tall on that. He is still at Stoke, being all tall on that. 6'6", God. But I bet he still doesn't have the same jumping reach as our 6'6" centre back. I'd much rather have Balanic. He's just better. That isn't even close to his name, is it? It's just not even close, is it? Daniel Gould, thank you for the follow. Well, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Keith. I really like it. I like not being in a city. I don't really like big cities. So I like being able to go to one if I need to and want to, but I don't like being forced into one all the time, you know? I like the choice. So I like the quiet life, me. But the downside is not every quiet place comes with good internet. A lot of them do, though, to be fair. Most of the places Pog and I are looking at are actually... How dare you, Rob? And also, good morning. Sometimes I feel like you don't even like me. And it's just here. Just dodgy internet, really. The most I can get is like 35 and 6. Which is why the stream can sometimes go a bit funky occasionally. Oh, dear. Is he John Suter's brother? I don't know. Why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. I can go to here. And we probably don't know. Even if he is, we probably wouldn't know just because of the, yeah. Small location. Exactly, yeah. Most of the places I've looked where we're looking to move to, you can get like 900 down. Easy. It's just particularly here. Where it's just pure speed. Oh, yeah. I might as well pedal. My internet is like that slow. I'm actually... When I was down in London, I was talking to the other creators and that. We were just talking about stuff like... about stuff like that. And I can't remember who it was. It was either Proudy or Nerdphonic or it might have been RDF, actually. They were like, so what sort of speed are you getting? I was like, oh, I have 6 meg upload. They're like, how do you stream? What do you stream at? I was like, oh, I'm streaming at 5.8. I leave a tiny sliver of bandwidth for which everything else that connects to the internet is due to work on. And then I sit there and wonder, why exactly is it I drop frames all the time? 1 gig up and down. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, most of the places I'm looking... It's around about 900 down and like 200, 300 up, which is obviously more than I would ever need. There's a limit to what you can put at Twitch anyway. I believe it's 12K technically, but it will only ever display at like 10 or something like that. There's been some tests to do with it. So I would want to overload that, obviously, but then it's just start diminishing returns. Any tips for scouting? You know what? Yes. For once, yes, I actually do. I actually have 2 videos on this exact thing, Luve. It depends on what type of scouting you want to do. So if you're looking for like the best wonder kids, like regens and stuff like that, then if you do ! Scouting in chat, there you go. Jacosi's on you there. That will help you out with that. If you're more interested in scouting like the perfect player for the role that you're looking for, you want like a 26-year-old who's already developed, but you're looking for that guy that's just going to be that deep line playmaker of your dreams, then if you do ! Filters... there's a separate video which deals with that and also provides you with 86 different scouting filters, one for every single role in the game. New gens, never heard of them. Who's he? This is a regen house, thank you. Blasphemy. No swearing in here. So those are the download links, and also the video links are in there as well. God, look at me being all professional, chatto. Look at me. Compensate with good light to save bandwidth. True. Bear in mind, this isn't a webcam. That's the issue. This is... I'm sure there are things I could do, but this is a DSLR camera using a cam link into here. So there's probably stuff I can save with that, but... You'll notice it's worse when we go into actual matches and there's lots of movement on the screen. Sometimes I can get a teensy bit pixelated during that, you know? But, hey, there you go. Leaf Green with the 15 months. Thank you, friendo.
So when do we get Twitch trapped? Matto would be my top streamer.
I think you do get that, don't you?
No idea what my top stream would be. Who watches the same stream again and again? Kappa. P.S. Anybody else think Kappa emote looks like Pochettino?
Yeah, Kappa do be Pochettini, to be honest. Used to be artsy, by the way. Changed my name. Oh, okay, cool. No worries. I always, whenever I see I'll see like a long time sub and it will have like a brand new name and I'm like, what? Who's that? It's happened a few times. But there you go. What was I going to say? Yeah, so there is a Twitch wrap, isn't there? It's like, I don't know what mine would be. I think if I had to guess, actually, most likely my most watched streamer is possibly going to be one of the people I've raided, because I always, if I raid them more, so it'll be someone like Alice or Kev potentially, because I always leave my screen on as an extra viewer whenever I raid someone, because usually I'm in chat for a little bit as well, but after that I always leave the screen on anyway so that they get the extra viewer numbers. And sometimes I'll just, like, and then my raid just gets passed around through the rest of the day, and sometimes I'll come down the next morning and the raid train has still continued and I'm on some like American Warzone streamer by then. Great run on Tuesday, by the way. What did I do? I like to raid new people sometimes. Right, that'll do. We need to get this morale up. So we were actually top of the league when I set that title, but since I then went 2 weeks into the future without us even playing a game, we've now slipped to 4th in the league. Wasn't moved. Oh, really? That's weird. Don't you have to click join? No, you don't, do you? You have to, like, unjoin from the raid. Are you sure you didn't just unjoin the raid, Rob? Maybe your negativity has brought us all down to the point where Twitch is like, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to come. He's not coming. Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I have seen... I think it's happened to me in the past as well. Maybe it's like a setting. I don't know. Do you normally get moved with raids, or is it just this one occasion? Hello, Silent Hook. How's it going? Dying to leave you. It's going anywhere. You are so very mean to me, you know. Like I said, I sometimes question if you even like me. Turn up through thick and thin. There we go. You're like that little devil that sits on the shoulders like, no fun, lad. Hey, Magnus. Off to the new year. Holy shit. That's nice. Fair play. Oh, so slight problem. Diop got an injury, so he's going to be out for 5 weeks. Also, Raitanen broke his arm, so he's going to be out for 7 weeks. So we've lost a few players, unfortunately, which is a little bit annoying. Luckily, our squad is still very strong, but that is an irritating one for me. Keith with the 4 months. Oh my giddy aunt. What is going on today with my bitrate? Hello. That's bizarre. That should not be happening. Keith, thank you so much for the 4 months. Why has it gone all weird? Twitch, hi. OBS just doing mad things, as always. Has it like reset my... it might reset the settings of the matches. This might be one of the situations where I should have restarted the PC. Ah, here we go. I think it's let us have a bit back now. Here we go. Nope, still doing it. No, it's... Why is going on? So it might have switched around in the settings, potentially. I'll have to have a look in... Oh, we actually can do that mid-game now, can't we? See you, Adam. Ah, there we go. That doesn't normally happen during the... with subs. That's odd. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, I've got... Tarsky's fixed it, but... It's not even the internet. That's the PC side of thing, as always. Jet skiing on the Danube again. Apparently they all are, it seems. But no, seriously, Keith, thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh, we're into the box. Pereira, come on. All that works too. At least Aliata's back fit again. We've got a right back. Cater. Oh, that's a penalty. Is it? He's been bundled over from behind, right? Job Trontos with a contract on the 12th of December. Hell yeah, that's sick, Basil. Congratulations, friend. 6 raids. I don't even know how many I would have followed. Oh, Bobby from the spot. Come on. Great fit. We really do not miss many penalties, do we? 1-0 up away at Debrecen. This wouldn't send us top of the league, actually, as Ferencváros' goal difference is actually filthy at this point. But if Bobby keeps up at this rate, he just needs the match fitness back again. There's so many random breaks in the top flight. Oh, I don't think I help others particularly, Keith. I'm just a bit of a clown, really. Marion, thank you very much for the follow. More of a yeah, I didn't actually see, like, what happened with that, but was it something to do with the goalkeeper or something? I saw that Chesney saved. I did actually see Chesney save it, and I must admit, is that another pen? No, that it looked like an insanely good save, like the sort of save that you don't often see from the penalty. More of a clown. It's just not very nice, is it? Ah, dear. Clowns do be useful, I suppose. They are there for entertainment. As in Gom tries to chip the keeper and fails. I love the way the keeper went down Pickford style there for no reason. Diaz is just everywhere, man. I would highly recommend in the second season, if you can, picking up that Diaz chap in the midfield. He is an absolute weapon because he's so good defensively, but also could just pick a hell of a pass. He's like a little dynamo. Great pickup. I might have to turn the second recap video into like a little, hey, here's some Colombians I found. After he missed a head and they gave a pen because Messi, that's kind of shit. Oh my days. How has that not gone in? Wait. Oh. The text was really delayed there. Predict penalties at Juve. Really? In the Juve lab. We have 3.52 XG in the first half. And I'm guessing most of it came from that last little, hang on, where is it? I want to see the XG graph. That might be the largest XG chance. Bear in mind, this here is a penalty. So this amount here equals to 0.78 XG, roughly. This has to be at least 3 times that. This one chance is worth 2 goals. Goalmouth scrambles, eh? That's one of the ways that I feel like FM doesn't measure XG properly, because in real life games, XG wouldn't be measured like that. It wouldn't actually take every chance as one of them, because if you get a load of chances in sequence, they don't measure all of them as far as adding up overall XG, but in FM, it doesn't have that ability. Yeah, we basically had like 5 shots in a row in that little goalmouth scramble there, so just the 2.5 XG from that chance. Vadou's challenge. I know what it is. Believe me, I've been looking at Vadouj over the last couple of days because yesterday I was recording the reverse coefficient video, which is out tonight. And Vadouj feature. Liverpool chap. No. Obviously, I know you're joking, but if you are interested, it's this guy, Juan Pablo Diaz. I'll show you him now while we're in game, actually. Depends. I don't know. It depends on who you're managing and what level you're at. But if you're at the level we're at and have the opportunity to get this guy, he's excellent. He gets assists. He gets a decent amount of tackles. He just does things. He's a great passer. Like, his passing numbers aren't actually that good, but he just does things. He's always at the center of really good stuff when we do it, and he's just really, really good. I love him so far. He's probably been my favorite player that we've signed in this window, genuinely, even though there's some absolute monsters in this team. But he has just been so much good. So much good. He's got that, yeah. I think he just suits the match engine. Oh, God. Are we about to now concede? Oh. There's bound to be a Pablo Escobar at some point. He's got that kind... He reminds me a bit of Gary Medel, or maybe like a Vidal type player. Just that absolute midfield pitbull who's got a real quality about him too. I love how we haven't had a single shot in this... Oh, here we go. Come on. Pop us on someone's head, Pereira. Yeah, he'll be a free agent at the start of the second season. He might even be in the first season, honestly. It's just at the start of the second year, for some reason, we just got brought this massive list of Colombians, and I kind of just went, yes, we'll take all of those. We'll go with Kovac for a little bit. But Sanchez just struggled. It might be time for Jarju. It might be time for Moses. When is it not? It's always time for Moses. Despite Bobby scoring the penalty, he's actually not been that amazing in this game, so we'll give Panache a little run out too. Yeah, I always delete the band name. Whenever I do the name fix, I always delete any stuff like that. Oh, yeah, when you say challenging for the title, like, technically we are, but that's only after 8 games. I think that we'll probably end up... My task... The original plan was I felt we were strong enough for top half. Then when we actually started the season and looked a bit better than that, I felt that, oh, God, that's going to be a red, isn't it? Yep. Oh, Frank Darwin's been sent off again. Tell you what, chat. Frank Darwin just gets sent off a lot, doesn't he? Right, in that case, we'll just move Diaz back to centre-back. And then gone there. There's all sorts of players out of position, but it'll do for now, for the last 8 minutes of this game. Yeah, that bug is still in the game, annoyingly. MT got relegated on the 3rd season. From the top flight or from the 2nd flight, Kush? Well, Jory, they came up with us, and they haven't really performed, honestly. Yeah, I'll be honest. The notifications that Twitch send out to be live are a bit just ridiculous because, right? I got my notifications because I get a different one to you. I get like a dashboard notification, but as far as I'm aware, it still gets sent out through the same system as Twitch. And it said like, I think it was like 2 minutes after I'd actually fully started talking to you lot, like with my full face cam, is when it actually said I was live. It's bizarre. I think it just sends out in some weird order. Sometimes you don't get them at all. Like, I don't have that many of them on. I have them on for like certain FM streamers, so I know when they're live, so that I can know if they're like raidable straight off the bat. And sometimes I won't get Kev's notification until I've already raided him by like half an hour. It's mad. But sometimes it's like right on as well. At all on the iPhone. Really? You sure you don't just have it like not switched on? Because you have to tick like a thing, I think. Jury, I don't know. The thing is, this save could be different because remember, there's no like second division block thing in this league. Teams can get relegated and promoted to the second tier. We could have an amazing side come up out of nowhere or an amazing side disappear. How did Palaszczuk get injured? A heavy check. When? Okay, I don't remember that even happening. He's going to get his ban. We'll appeal it, but it won't matter. Medjez is out as well. Oh, by the way, both Klopp and trying to think who the Bayern manager even is these days in this save. Oh, Nagelsmann, of course, yeah, have complained, but it is what it is. Never get them. That's bizarre. You're not missing much. At the end of the day, this is why I feel like as a streamer, it's important to have a consistent schedule. You can't rely on notifications for people to know when you're live. It's... Excuse me, what? We're a newly promoted side that's third in the league, and it's saying, I have noticed that morale is low around the squad. I mean, the truth is, morale is actually weirdly low around the squad. It shouldn't be, though. Actually, no, it's not low around the squad. It's actually above average on both of them now. But what I would say is, look, despite being third in the league, I'm not going to even think about doing that meeting. This right here is an actual bug for me. Like, firstly, our morale is way lower than it should be. But even before that game, it was way lower than it should be. However, emotional damage in it. There's no way our morale should have been this low anyway. It's bizarre. It feels like that one... Do you know... This is another one thing about the player dynamics. I think that player dynamics this year, whole new phone app developed to his channel to take care of notifications and news and tweets. Yeah, I mean, if I was in a position like Kokarnish to be able to make something like that and have that built, there's obviously a fantastic way of going about it, to be honest. But as with any of these things, it just comes down to manpower and finances, right? I'm a one-man operation, so everything I do is done by me. I think I just need to sort of... My basic plan with that is to essentially... absolutely smash it myself for as long as I physically can, and hopefully get to a point where I can then bring on an editor and then try to branch out from there. But you have to get to that point, though. Is the meeting a bad idea, though? The meeting is a terrible idea, and I'll tell you for why. Because every single item in that meeting is about the morale being low, but the morale isn't low, which means the players will react badly to the meeting, and then the morale will be low. In fact, I'm going to save the game here, and I want to prove my point, hopefully. Let's see if I'm right about this. So we can scum it because this is an experiment, all right? Okay, so team meeting. Everyone's spirits. So heads don't drop one is the standard one. And that, my friends, is why you don't bother with these fucking meetings. And notice now, look, dressing room atmosphere, very poor. That is the option that usually works the best, but we can have a little look. Let's look. But my point is, the reason that's so bad is because it's not supposed to be triggering a meaty there, basically. Because we already have good morale. We shouldn't have morale. So let's try the first one. See? So basically, it's a bug, but it's also like a trap to set you, so that it tells you your morale is bad when it isn't. You then do a meeting where every single option will then make your morale bad. I mean, that is... I hate the fact that I feel like I complain too much about FM, and I don't want that because I don't want to become dour. Things like that, though, a little bit silly and a little bit annoying. But we move. I just wanted to show you my point about that, about how that is very, very broken. Another option. I can't be asked for more options. They're all going to do the same. It's not Bugs Dynamic. True. Oh, here we go. Klopp unhacking. Hang on, what? Damn. Man is like, look at this. Klopp unhappy with Beck's loan agreement. And then the next day, he's still unhappy with it. Right, he's... Fully understand. I hope he proves you wrong. European places. So you get... There's 4 at the moment. You got Champions League for number 1, and then the other 3 both all go into Conference League. There's no Europa League places at the moment. It feels like a trap. Now, in fairness, this was in the game last year too. Not quite as bad as that. It also feels like a single player in your squad being upset has a larger effect on your entire squad morale, which is just fantastic. Because it was already bad, but now it feels like it's been exacerbated. Because to give you an idea, the reason our squad morale was bad in the first place is because it says 4 players are unhappy, but what it really is 1 player who was unhappy, and then, actually, to be fair, oh no, it is 4 players, but it's these 2 with the playing time, and this guy who's still pissed at me about a team talk I gave 2 months ago. Which is just great. No, so what often happens is the Champions League team ends up in the Europa League anyway, because they're never going to get into the Champions League at this stage. Things like that. I would be very surprised if the patch fixes anything on that level whatsoever. The patch will almost certainly deal entirely with the match engine and those things, and I'm fine with that. There is some definite tweaks that need to be made there, but I would be amazed if you see any changes to stuff like that. Because if they could have changed that stuff, they would have done it with the release of the game, because it wasn't new to the match. It wasn't new to the game. It was in it last year too. So Einolsson's back in. I guess we go with Jarju for a game, because the man is just... I want to just stop him from being annoying. So 77 unique teams that could come up. That's kind of sick, actually. 1 season coefficients. It might do. That'll be kind of... What that will do, actually, and here's the thought, Comrade. I don't know if you thought about it like this, right? That's going to water down the quality of the bigger leagues, potentially. Because they'll have to divide it by more numbers. Exacerbated. Exacerbated's a great word. I do love a word. I do love a word, chat. Do you ever just words? Carvajal and Diaz and Gom. God, I love this front line. I adore it. You've got to send in Jarju Biggs, yeah? You know what? I'm going to do what Klopp... What? No, I'm not. I'm going to play Amadou and die. He's way better. Captains, I think... Last year it was definitely worse. It's just about getting the right guy, I think, at the moment. There's no moving down from the Champions League to Europa League if you don't finish in a playoff spot. Really? But do you if you finish in a playoff spot? So if you get knocked out on the playoff spot bit, because I know there's like an extra round after that, does that then go into the Europa League? How does this work? Because I'm concerned about that. Let's put Booty on the bench. There's a lot of players with high injury likelihood, but the rest of the team is actually looking really good. I assume some of these guys have played for our second side, and that's why they've got high injury risk. Right, cool. Thomas Lavkish. No, yes. One of those. Okay. Let's try and get this morale up. I feel like that... Hang on. Hang on a minute. Have we lost morale since the last game, even though I did... I think that's what... We have, haven't we? I looked at this screen as a test what we were doing before I did that meeting, and we had the break. No, well, like 2 days. We had a 2-day rest. Look, it's been there's 3 days between the games. Yeah, so by me not doing that meeting, it's also dropped our morale. Did I load the game? Yeah. That's interesting. It's actually dented our morale anyway, because we didn't do its stupid meeting that would have ruined our morale. Fascinating. It really is determined to just mess with you, isn't it? Yeah, we would have lost more if we'd done the meeting. But, so you cannot win. It's going to screw you no matter what you do. So there's no moving down at all. Oh, it sucks. But I still don't know if that's... I don't know if it's going to benefit us or not. It's going to be really interesting to find out, though. It's the game's broken. Stupid way of preventing European snowballing. Player snowballing. I guess. You lose that, you're just done. Oh, that's kind of shit. This feels like everything is going to be... What was everyone pissed for? Oh, they weren't. No one was pissed. To clarify, our morale was above average before I was scheduled to do that meeting. It's just the game being broken. But then by not doing the meeting, we lose morale. But if we had done the meeting, we would have lost more morale. Because the game is broken. We were down before. Oh, yeah, but you could always do that. But it just feels like another way of benefiting the big nations. But then that's all it is, isn't it? Let's be honest. We had to praise the team for their form. I basically don't do any team meetings unless I have to. Because I have... Generally speaking, 90% of the time, you're going to do more harm than good with a team meeting. The only time I've ever used one and had them be successful is when your morale is like dead toilet and your form is shit. Then you do the heads drop one and it usually works. But at the moment, with how broken meetings are, I don't want to touch any of them at this stage because it's just like, you're just asking for trouble. Plus, I don't think they'd let me at this stage because of the fact that that last meeting would have technically... I don't know. I don't bloody know. It does feel like our morale is far lower than it should be for a team that are third in the league. Like, why is players that are scoring regularly and playing really well not getting high morale because of that when the team's performing really well as well? Like, why is one upset player able to mess the entire squad up on that level? Obviously, they could always do it, but it feels like it's more effective as well. Yeah, off the back of a promotion. Bobby's throw. Oh, but again, positive sides. Goalkeepers making saves like that. Love it. Just fantastic goalkeeping. Yeah, off the back of a losing streak. Bear in mind, we were sitting third in the league. And, it's not in incredibly. We really do need to score a few more goals. We're massively underperforming our XG at the moment. The fact you don't play your opponents home and away in Europe. True. So you might get a bit of bad luck. But what I would say is it will even itself out statistically. But it also might mean that we could get a bit of good luck where, for example, a couple of Hungarian sides might get a lot of really good games potentially at home in Europe over the course of one season that could see us make a big jump that we weren't expecting. The low bonuses might have... But it doesn't say they're actually pissed about that anymore. But it does feel like they've actually made it so that low bonuses matter. And I'm actually all right with that because that is realistic. I've always found it weird that wasn't the thing. As Ngom gives us the lead. Come on. Labassi and Ngom's first goal for MTK. We very much need to win this because the board expect us to get to the semi-finals of the cup despite being a newly promoted side, which is still bizarre to me. But remember, we lost to Meshkoveshti in the cup last season. They were the team that took us out. Terrible defending. Lovely finish from Ngom, though. Lovely stuff. Yep, the new Champions League format comes in from, I believe, the third season of the save. By the time we're in Europe, we will be playing in the new format, basically. That's essentially how it works. V3 if you have high coefficient. It's going to be fascinating to work it out. Sorry, I was looking at like all sorts of stuff yesterday because again I was making the reverse coefficient video, so I spent a lot of time looking at the new league stages while I was just trying to see what mad shit goes on. Just to clarify, mad shit goes on. Some stuff I wasn't expecting either. I've also got the database available. Well, I will have the database for it available if people want to mess around with the reversed coefficients in their saves because it plays with other databases, so you don't have to like do that. Yeah, as in you don't have to worry about like it messing up if you're using extended database. Carvajal slips it through on Gobson again. Go on, Labassi. He's done it again. Labassi and Gom 2-0 to MTK. Man does have very good finishing and composure. He's so good for this role, I think. Oh, look at the dance too. Him making those little runs behind is going to be so damn important. But again, was this Diaz with the pass? Or was it Bobby? Oh, it's actually Carvajal. Mr. Longshot Machine. But it's just a really good finish from Ngom. The composure. Keeper's nowhere near that. It's a broken coefficient stuff. I had to entirely work at... Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious to see how we get on with it. I wonder if it's going to be a negative or a positive for doing these types of saves. I really just don't know how it's going to impact it. I'm excited about it. I mean, it feels like at this rate, if we carry on playing the way we will, then we're going to get a chance to see it next season at this rate, because I genuinely believe this team is top 4 good. From everything I've seen so far, it feels like we're a top 4 quality side in this league. And some of the football we play is genuinely outrageous. Esprit, oh my goodness, and gone for the hat-trick. Oh no! Ngom is absolutely on one today. What a pass from Esprit too. Holy shit, what a ball. He should have had a first half hack here. Why is Jarju taking corners? He's everywhere. He can't be tamed. A Vatican City save again. Oh, holy shit. Lost first, but oh, okay. So you don't have it in your save because it was broken because of the coefficient stuff. Took away my qualification pace. Oh, so I can never reclaim it. Oh, really? Our media prediction was, well, it started 9th and then it's moved up to, I believe, 6th now. Because as we know, the media prediction at the start of the season changes throughout the season. Like all good predictions, they're able to adjust on the fly. But I believe it was 6th is where we're currently at on that. But I still think we're able to, I think we're better than 6th. Now, maybe it's just that we've played the wrong teams. Then again, we've had some good results against the likes of, the only game we've lost this season so far was the one against Pushkas. And we were genuinely bad in that. So I don't know if we're quite there yet, but it might have just been an odd one. We got a draw away at Ferencváros. I love how our best chances, as usual, we haven't taken. But Ngom looks extraordinarily good. Love that. But again, Bobby's just not really getting into the right positions. No longer coefficients, instead made new harder Champions League. Oh, wow. That's a compromise. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, hello. Oh, good save with various parts of his body. You mean at least 2 Inferno? You've got to cover your bases here. Goal of a Cup semi-final. Maybe. But again, if that's the problem, then once again, that's another thing that's broken then, isn't it? Games like, you've not yet reached the final of the Cup. Morale bad. I want to see how this will improve morale if we do get the win. Just going through to the next round potentially could start to snowball it a little bit. But it really, our morale should be excellent at this point. For a newly promoted side to be doing what we're doing, our morale should be through the roof. Ooh. Palaszczuk's injured, isn't he? Good chance for Petrus, though, perhaps. Maybe Jake Cake. And... Ooh. We're 2 goals up. Maybe get... I'll get Owen back on for a bit. Klopp won't care, of course, because the substitute appearance doesn't count as playing. Of course. Go on, back post this. Get Bosancic in there. Oh, okay. What a goddamn header from Petar Bosancic. That's good. Editing the European competitions is, yeah, I think that you'd require like resource editing stuff, right? To actually get away with that. Club World Cup. That's been reworked for a while now. Like that, I think has been the case for the last 2 FMs. Because remember, the Club World Cup gets massive in a couple of years, where you get like, I think even getting to the semi sometimes can qualify you for it. Or certainly the final. I think maybe the final, actually. I think as long as you're in the Champions League final, you qualify for the Club World Cup now. As we found out with Treaty. Because it's like this massive tournament. And now it's in the summer as well. So, good luck fixture congestion is all I can say. I hope you don't want a pre-season. Although at the very least, if that does happen with us, as Ngom has missed another one. The benefit of the Club World Cup like that is that at least with us, it's not going to interfere with our league season the same way it did with Treaty and Tromsø. Because, of course, that was slap bang in the middle of our league season was this. But luckily with us playing in a like a normal league, no winter league, well, a winter league, I guess, if you want to call it that, we're actually on the normal European schedule. First time we've done one of these since Poland. God, this performance has been extremely good. 8 UEFA teams now, yeah. So that would be... How do they assign it if, like, there isn't 8 different winners and semi-final, unqualified? Like, if there isn't, like, 4 different winners and 4 different finalists, how do they get the 8? Do they go down to, like, semi-finals at that point? Good money? No, the Club World Cup's terrible for money as Jake cakes it. Ah, yes, the old flick up and header approach. Works like a charm. Does it just do it on coefficient? But I swear I've seen a team qualify for it at the semis. Might have been when we were at Tromsø. But you're right, it's more likely some nonsense, isn't it? But here we go, Petroso again. Jake Cake. I don't think he's scored a goal for us yet. But when he does, it's going to be delicious. Oh, edge of the box. Go on. Oh, that was poor. The way of benefiting friends. Ah, yes. Players new actually... Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Because it counts as winning like an insane trophy. So you end up paying out millions in prize money. And, yeah, you don't get a lot. Like, it's still money, of course. Money's always good, but it's not a lot of cash. You'd be better off winning the Conference League, I think. Wouldn't it be cool if they maybe brought in the Europa League and Conference League winners? Instead of getting finalists from the Champions League, get, like, Conference League and Europa League winners in it. That, for me, would be a bit more fun. But then I realised football is not about fun. Well, they got a lot of interest in that. Hey, you bother. Best nations to do it with. Hungary. Pretty sick. Poland. Ireland. Hungary and Poland are your two real good ones. But Poland are excellent. Cup Winners' Cup was always fun. Oh, look at the prize money. Classy and gom. Don't want to go down that route again. Let's have a look at the dynamics again. Slowly but surely creeping up. Literally, our recent form is 5 straight wins, and they're like, yeah, don't really fancy it though. Doing Poland right now. Awesome. With who? Well, like, Poland is a great choice. Hungary's fun. Ireland start a lot lower, but the rules are non-existent. Did not have valid grounds. That makes sense. The cup helped morale. Not by much, though. Like, it wasn't so much the progression. I think it was just winning a match is what helped morale. Let's have a look at our actual morale now. See, right, that right there is what our morale looked like before we had or didn't have that meeting, or nearly looked like that. But then the moment we got to the next match, I want to see if this drops again before the next game. We'll be able to tell pretty clearly. Swine to play for. I'm just a swine in general, Rob. Finland, Jesus. Doesn't Finland have ridiculously, like, tight rules? I say doesn't as if I haven't managed in Finland recently. Classy, and gom. I call him Classy and Bassy. We still have to get through so many more rounds. There are still some non-league sides, but I suspect this is the moment where we draw Ferencváros. And 3, 2, 1, and... Okay, not Ferencváros, but Budapest Honvéd. Still one of the tougher draws we could have got. So, say goodbye to the idea of getting into a semi-final there. Because there's still like 3 more rounds to get through. 4 Finnish players on the pitch and 9 in the squad. Yeah, that is a tough one. Mika Bereth on a free. Dred's big matches. I'm totally fine with having Dred's big matches players. There's so few big matches that I don't think it matters that much. With all of this now, if it's as extensive on these, I'm just gonna acknowledge them. Because they're all going to go into our scouted list anyway, so we can just search through that when we actually want to look for players. It's... Until such time as we actually start doing the proper scouting thingy, I think that's the way I'm going to handle those. First, got Bilbao. Ouchie. But, you know, you got to get there, you know? Stomley. Nice. Yeah, when I did my building nation in Poland, I had a weird extended database that someone had made, and it was incredible. But it took like 20 minutes for it to load in the first time. When you do the setup database part, they warned me about this, to be fair. It took like 20 minutes to initialize the database because it was so detailed. But it was because I needed the 4th division to get access to Polonia Volshova. Random. I don't know, Pulse. I'm guessing with stuff like that, they're only randomized if the players have had it left blank in their profiles, right? Right, so we switch that around. Meze? No. If we're playing someone other than Diaz there, which is I'm fine with, then it's going to be the Bootyman. The Bootyman? We'll bring you back in. I should probably bring Jarju in, honestly. Even though he's a bit tired. Who's Booty wanted by? I love that Booty's wanted for loan. This does look lower, but I suspect it's because some of the players that played in the last game aren't playing in this one, so it's kind of... Actually... Where the hell is... Oh, he's suspended, isn't he? Of course. Boot for height. Apparently so. Bognar's in too. That makes sense. Adiata's back. Need that match fitness for him. Right. I don't think we're going to achieve semi-finals of the Cup. I reckon we lose to Honvéd. Although, this would be a good test, actually. Hello, Pogs. Speaking of excellent human beings, how the devil are you, friend? Friend. Are bad with big matches. Honestly, Danny, I don't think the big matches thing matters that much because there's so few games. If FM changed the designation of big matches to be things like title deciding games or just games against big sides or random European, it doesn't care. If it's a cup final, then it's a big match. Other than that, as far as I know, there's nothing else that's considered a big match. There might be 1 or 2 other things. Point being, there's so few scenarios where it's actually going to affect you that it's just, yeah. Managing in Croatia. So to give you an idea, I don't even think derbies count. I think they should. It would actually make me consider it a bit more. Means you have a much lower reputation in the club than your opponent. Really? Oh, is that what that means? So would that mean, like, say you're like a 3rd tier side and you drew a top flight side in the cup, would that then count as a big match? Point being, I tend not to bother. Bear in mind, to give you an idea of a player that had really bad big matches, I'm going to actually, this is a player who had really bad bid matches. This chap. And let's be clear, this man scored 400, 500 goals in his career. And in finals, too. Man scored many a goal in various finals, including, I believe, the winner in a Europa League final. So, yeah. You don't see. What don't you see? Oh, good. I've made a rub for my own back there, haven't I? Don't I get a vape cloud? No more vape clouds. All I can do is fidget with a fidget spinner, or this thing. Didn't think Emmett would hurt the game, but he did slightly, and now my music's gone. Cheers, Emmett. Also, Emmett's... Yeah. Classic. He went missing in games, though, apart from when he scored in every game. Yeah. He went missing for like 5 seconds. Only finals count. I don't know if it's only final... Ooh, okay, we're actually losing. That's annoying. Ukrainian Pikachu on their team. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, Emmett scored so many goals, particularly in finals as well. So fine, Emmett will find some way to annoy us later in the stream where he'll pop up at the most immature, like the inopportune time, and I still haven't figured out why it does it. And here we are, actually losing. Oh, nicely done. Right, here we go. Ball over the top for Bobby, and we're off. Nope. In 3 seasons, Jesus Christ. Supporters rating C+. Yeah, supporter confidence thing is just another thing that's going to... It's just going to be another thing to break. That's what I said when I saw it, and I still believe that to be the case. It's just a different set of arbitrary numbers that can cause you to get annoyed at the game and cause things to happen that are completely out of your control, that don't have any basis in real life. That's a good hit. Not even finished play, but players trained in the nation. That's better. But it's still going to be a hell of a task. Emmett brings us all the joy and sadness. It's what he does. He's an absolute sadness merchant. But Pushkat's losing. Then so are we. At home as well. We're playing averagely. It does feel like, against the real top sides in this league, we have still got a bit of work to go to be really up there. But it feels like anyone below like 4th or 5th, we can give them a massive go. Come on, get in there. Ah, shit. This is too open. He's going to bend this. Oh, okay. That was really bad from Lubitsch. Yeah, we have games like this. Oh, yeah. Scouting is going to be super important. And getting them when they're very young as well. When they're like 16, 17. It's the only way you can really do it. Whether it's an A forward, all in general. Cool. But also, like, newly promoted, sitting where we are in the league, probably not going to change the tactic for no reason. Like, it just seems... Why would we change the tactic when we've been promoted with a 26-point gap and are now sitting 3rd in the league in our first season of the top flight? Just seems mad to suddenly change the tactic for no reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Could go horribly wrong. No, they never go wrong. And even when they do, you still have fun along the way, and that's the main thing, right? Yeah, support profile is... And it's not going to be dynamic, is it? I mean, they say it is, but it's going to be dynamic in the way, like... What they mean by dynamic is that the number of social media followers is going to increase. And that's dynamic. That is. Number go up. You know? A number that is utterly meaningless. As with all of these things, if they worked the way that they could potentially be... Yeah, also the thing that you lose Twitter followers being underperforming considering his attributes. Man got like 8 in 10 at this when he joined us last season. Like, it's just... If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm not going to change the tactic for no reason. We're still the better side in this game despite being 2 goals down. Chances are there. We're just not taking them at the moment. That's just how it is. Making him to be an advanced forward wouldn't... Okay. The reason I don't change things when we're doing really well is because if I go, okay, he could play really better, but what I would also say is let's ignore all the fact that he could be enabling other players to play better around him because of the way he's currently playing. He may not be providing assists, but changing an advanced forward to sit much further up or wherever they do could also impact the other players around him and cause them to play worse. And when you're playing well, it just seems asinine to change things for the funnies, you know? Yeah, the supporter thing is just, I don't know, it's just not for me. Also, like, I think... No, I just don't like it. I was trying to find some positive to it, but I've yet to see one. I've yet to see a way that it adds anything to the game. Wouldn't it be cool if the supporters therefore had an effect on the rivalries you could develop? That'd be nice. That would make it sort of, like, have a purpose, I guess. I just feel like whenever a thing is an addition is made to the game, it needs to have like a purpose behind it, I suppose. Reaction becomes the tactics. I mean, so am I, but when I'm reacting to us being third in the league as a newly promoted side, there's nothing to react to. Like, but I think you can almost apply that to almost all of the things that are added to the game this year, that if they worked a certain way, they'd actually be viable, but in their current state, they are fluff, really. That's the problem. They are window dressing. That doesn't change I react by sitting back in my chair and looking smug. I say that, we are 2-0 down. But I'm still going to look smug. I'm going to stay smug until we score. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a shocking pass. Come on, I can't hold this position forever. I look like I'm doing thumbnail poses. Which is ironic because the thumbnail pose for tonight's video is exactly this. Except I'm upside down. Okay, hang on then. Smug and satisfied are very close in emotions, right? Here we go. Oh, for God's sake. How are we losing this game? We've actually played extremely well and still lost. They've had 3 shots on target and scored 2 of them. Goalkeepers, eh? Oh, well. Oh, God, hang on. Is Anelson in the team? He's about to get yell at me, isn't he? Do a thumbnail face. Oh, I've got loads, mate. Tons of them. One sec. Let's get off this. Right. So, you got your standard... one of the ones I use a lot is this. And then you've got your... You got your point. Very important. Always got to remember which way you're pointing to. Then, the Big Daddy. And then sometimes, you can even hit it with a bit of this. All sorts. Oh, for fuck's sake! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew something didn't. Right, I could tell something hadn't worked properly because the sound for the Spotify stuff didn't come back on again when he was finished. That's how I knew something was off. Oh, right. Is it actually fixed this time? It hasn't. Right, okay, that should handle it. Trav, thank you for the follow. Good lord. ED7 pose. Yeah, you got to hit it with the ED7s. Mr. Bruno, thank you for the follow. Home Alone face. Oh, yeah. Do I even risk it? It's the... You got to do that one too. It's just checking. Would you fix that it's not broken? True. Hey, go back. It's going... I would say going well. It actually kind of is going well. We have just lost, but we were definitely the better side. And I think data-wise, we're still looking... We are -6 on goals scored, despite only having played like 8 games. We're actually predicted top now. This is a bit concerning, but at the very least, it's all good. And truth be told, like, the thing is, Bobby's still getting loads of chances. He's missing them, though. And the thing is, he's going through on goal and getting those chances. He's missing them. Him being an advanced forward isn't going to suddenly make him score those chances. It's just a question of, like, let's see who's actually at the most XG for us. Yeah, he's underperformed a little bit. As has basically every player, actually. Everyone really should have contributed a bit more to this team. In fact, is there anyone that's overperformed? Not one player. I don't think there's a single player that couldn't have done more. But it'll, you know, over time, it'll come along. My thinking pose. Ah, yes, sorry, there is a bit of a thinking pose too. You kind of hit it with a bit of that. It's all very important. It's cringe as fuck, but it has to be done. I have to, like, what I do is I turn off the lamp here and then all the backlighting, and I put a white t-shirt over the back of the chair, because that way it separates my head from the blackness in the background, and it's much easier to cut out my face, basically. But, you know, you've got to be in your thumbnails, really. YouTube likes that. Having a face in a thumbnail is like an instant bump in CTR and stuff like that, and you got to play the game, unfortunately. Do we get another round of break? No, we don't. For once. God, how are we down in third? What, just have like a proper... Yeah, it is. It's the legend. It's the Legend. The legend that is. Yeah, the former Reading and Palace. I remember him more at Palace than Reading for some reason. Say hello, fellow. in a few miles. God, be more like Bill. And, oh dear. Tibor. I can't wait till he's old enough to get out on loan. The 7-5. Oh, God, yeah. Didn't Walcott get like a hat-trick in that game? Still one of the maddest things I've ever seen. It's great, though. What games have we got today? They're not on while I'm live anymore. Let's have a little gander. We've got... Ooh, Croatia, Belgium, actually. Canada, Morocco. That group is still kind of funky. Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub to Phil. To Bill. Thanks so much, friend. That's so kind of you. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, I have a horrible feeling that Japan-Costa Rica group is just going to be boring as hell. Do you like the squad planner? No. Sorry, what I mean by I don't like it is that I don't use it and I never will because it doesn't add anything that I would ever want to use to the game. So, in that sense, I don't like it because I think it's useless and pointless. But that's just my own personal opinion on it. I'm sure if you had a function... Maybe if you needed it, you might like it, I guess? I don't know. Hard to say. I've never run into a situation where I've needed it. The only time I've gone into Squad Planner so far was to use the Squad Depth page, a thing that was already in the game, but is now worse due to the Squad Planner's existence. I'm so annoyed that Japan lost to Costa Rica. Like, they did the hard part and then lost to Costa Rica. They had a chance, but it's just going to be Germany and Spain that go through, isn't it? To summarise performance, A, matches, C+. We win 4 straight matches like that and then lose a game and they're like, yeah, but C+. It does feel like it doesn't take into account the fact that you're a newly promoted side and it just goes, hey, look, what about transfers? What do they rate most of these? That's fine, actually. How does that equal C+ when most of them are A+? The lowest we've got are C- and yet it's an averaged out to a C+. Well, that's kind of cool. That right there is actually kind of cool. It shows you the nation breakdown. And does it... Oh, that I actually really like. Best feature they've added in the game. Just little shit like that. I just like stuff like that. That is cool. But I just wish there was more of that. Is that a SAS thing, though? Oh, it could be a... No, there's no way that's a SAS thing. I'll have to ask him. It doesn't feel like a SAS thing. Yeah, the new squad depth page is worse because it's trying to force you to use the squad planner. You know. It's not a SAS thing. Good. Fair play. It's stuff like that that just completely goes under the radar, really. I think that part of the issue with Bobby is the lack of match fitness. He has still got 4 in 6, to be fair. He just needs a little bit more. Diaz and Kata. Okay. Beck and Einolson in. Poor. I don't want to play Poor. Surely we can play either Jarjuob or Sancic. Or even Noj. No, Bosancic is fine. That'll do. That's kind of cool. I'm glad that's there. Just little stuff like that. It feels like someone's just kind of gone, ooh, that'd be kind of cool. I've had a little bit of time and I've knocked up a cool little feature. Squad planner was such a big deal. I just don't know what purpose it serves. I really don't understand what it does that is in... that makes your life as a player any better in any way. No, Panachet's injured, sadly. Oh, no, he's there. He's back from his injury now. But he's still not fully good yet. The only time I ever used squad depth, really, was... Squad depth for me was more of a thing I used in YouTube series, because when I was about to start a transfer window episode, I would show the squad depth screen, and it would enable me to give a visual guide for people to see where we needed to improve. I already had an idea, but it was just a useful visual note. Squad planner... I just don't know what it's supposed to do. Saves you a piece of paper, I guess, but when have I ever used... I've never used a piece of paper either. I don't know what it does. Like, there's... Well, you know, like, when it came out and we saw about it, I said what I wanted it to do and it doesn't do it. If you could set up priorities for the players in each position on the squad planner screen, and then that took that into account when it came to the selection advice, that would be amazing. It would be superb. Or the quick pick. So you could set priorities for each player in each position based on what you want to have for when players are not available. And then you could then go to quick pick and use that squad planner, and it would have been amazing. Oh. it would have genuinely been a really cool feature that would have allowed you to automate things a little bit. Because you could have then said, say you go into here and you go, use squad planner, and then you can select like only 4 and 5. So that would allow you to use like depth from your team. So it would automatically pick depth players. So instead of rotating for the cup, because when you pick rotation in the game, it doesn't actually rotate a lot of the time. But say you went in there and said, I want squad planner 4s and 5s, and you could like tick them. And then when you hit the thing, it would only select players that are 4th and 5th in their position, right? And then it would allow you to rotate much more effectively, because at the start of the season, you could set up the hierarchy of your squad. I feel like I'm just making features here. Like, if anyone from SI is in stream right now, things like that would be overwhelmingly received positively by most people that play this game, I suspect. Now, not everyone would want to use that, honestly, but I still feel like that would be much more well received. And it could have been baked into that feature. I feel like when you bring in a new feature, you have to give people a reason to use it, like an incentive, and not an incentive where you put a blockage in the way that then forces you into using it, you know? Choose rotation, you can see where the pecking order of the players. Yeah, exactly. Literally, an extra column in here that showed squad planner priority on this. So you had a number next to them, and you could see whether a player, like, say there's a number 1, and you realise he's on the bench a lot. You go, oh, maybe I should give him more game time. Or you'll notice that there's a number 5 guy that's constantly getting your side, and you're like, oh, okay, maybe he needs to be moved up the priority. Shield mode. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I don't know what it's about. I saw the email that Twitch sent out to me about it. Basically, it allows us to do things like, bear in mind, Mikey, I haven't actually set up the shield, so as far as I know, it wouldn't actually do anything, but don't click it, obviously. I think it's still blank for me. So I could turn off, like, first-time chatters and stuff like that, in case we got, like, a hate raid or something. Not that that's ever happened to me. Incoming. Recruitment meetings, yeah. I just don't touch recruitment meetings, recruitment focuses, any of that sort of stuff, because I feel like it's not fully complete. It is a silly place, yes. It is. For me, it's like down at the bottom of my chat settings, but I don't really have like mod view. I don't know, I just get whatever the broadcaster view is. It's probably the same, to be fair. But for me, it's right next to the chat highlight settings and like the emoji button. Luckily, any emojis I use in chat, I rarely ever type in my own chat other than during the intro, thankfully. Right, Zalagasegi away from home. Let's do this. I wish recruitment focuses would, yeah. The meeting stuff I've been baffled by for a while, to be fair. It's, bizarre. I'll get on that, Evan, after this match. I don't know. It feels like someone there really loves the immersion side of things on that, but I think they play the game very differently to the main player base, because I suspect that most of the time the fun from FM is not about, that's not for me the kind of immersion I'm looking for. The immersion I'm looking for is the storytelling element of it, right? That's what I'm, as a player, looking for when it comes to immersion, is the ability to tell a story. And anything that kind of gets in the way or hinders my ability to do that is usually seen as an obstacle and something I will look to avoid. It's odd. We're starting off strongly here. They're a poor side. I'd expect us to win this, honestly. But then I expected us to win the last game, and you know how that went. Pereira's really struggling. What if he doesn't like the wing swapping? But it's so useful. Right, here we go. Oh, a goal could get past him here. Maybe knock it back inside. Okay, Pereira! Oh, it's a good effort, but it's off the bar. God damn, I'd like to see Bobby grab one today. Even if it's just a pen. Quality's still there. Pereira has struggled a bit. Time for the yelling. If in doubt, time for the yelling. Unlimited channel points. This is true. I can actually buy stuff in my own channel points, I think. Yeah, I actually can. Don't know why I'd want to, but I can. I think the only reason you'd want to is if you've got some automated stuff set up. Einelson's in. Oh, that's such a poor pass. I think it's based on the cup. It probably. We'd have to have a look at that. Oh, and again with the bar. I have a Blue Star update. I do not. Not since the last time. Nothing has changed. YouTube hasn't suddenly become more viable for Let's Plays in the last 2 weeks. I don't think, anyway. It's just the simple situation. Depends when the last time I did an update for you, actually, to be fair. Stolpen, thank you for the follow. I don't think the dynamic youth rating thing has been touched since last year. Not since they changed it slightly, and they've been awfully quiet about that, in fairness, with any of the promotional stuff as well. Aspria's into the box. He's going to shoot again, and didn't hit the bar, but it was something. Your hotspot is still the region you got from the intake. That is surprising, actually. To be fair, as far as I know with Nowusu, he is still a randomized quality player to a certain extent, like a -9 or something. Maybe not -9. Like, minus something. Meaning that you're going to get different ones in every save, in fairness. Youth are slightly dynamic. Yeah, so it's to the point where it's not really relevant, is it? -8, that makes sense, yeah. Game is balanced and not broken at all. Let's stop play. Only if it's really short. It'd be like a one-off video, right? Did you roll a shiny? We don't know yet, actually. Because we still don't... We weren't ever actually able to fully scout him on account of the fact that where he was. So it's going to be a big surprise. We'll have a look at him after this game, actually. It's odd, Gozzy, because I don't think that's actually how the game's designed to be played anymore. I've noticed over the last few years, it feels like it's been more and more moving towards a you will play one season with PSG type of gameplay. Panache, oh, nice. Hopefully you get him to be good in your save, Redden, because remember, he again has got variable PA, so you could end up with a guy who's really good, like the one we've got, or you could end up with a guy who's a bit average. So hopefully you got the good one. Oh, hang on, come on. We've got to win this one. We've been way too good again to not come out with a victory. The chances are clearly there. Diaz. Here we go. We're just underperforming our goal score by way too much at the moment. Maybe it's because the defenses are... Not even the defense, the goalkeepers are just better at this level, perhaps. But once we get Nowusu in, it all changes. Lubic is never going to play again. Or Kovac knock it down, maybe? Yes. Go on, square it. And gone! Oh, for fuck's sake, the woodwork again. That's the third time we've hit the post or bar in this game. We're just falling off a little bit now because we can't bloody score a goal without we can't not hit the woodwork. Everything is just woodwork. Diaz again. Radelic! Finally! Stefan Radelic gets the... Well, not the equaliser. Hopefully the winner for us in the dying seconds. Come on! Especially in England. I actually don't mind that. I should have a team meeting after all. Radelic is just an absolute monster there. To be fair, there was... I don't mind it when it hits us. I've noticed it hits the post and goes in more, which is actually good. There we go. If in doubt, have to rely on a bit of corner cheese, but we got it in the end. Radelic, good lord, 8.9. Right in the death. Still underperformed, but we got the result. Or in our first top 5 season, we are indeed, Scott. We are currently sitting 4th in the league, but only 1 point off the top of the league. And actually, statistically, are the best side in the entire division. But look, plus 20 goal difference for Ferencváros. They're going to win the league, obviously. But it's the fact that we're even in the battle. What's the betting that we come 4th and lose out to the cup winner? Let's check. Because it will say, won't it? Depending on the Magyar Cup. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hang on. There is a Europa League spot now. I swear it was all 3 in the Conference League before. Oh! Well, it was always 1 in the Europa League. But I think we might have moved up. Because we were here before, weren't we? So actually, we've helped out a little bit there. Should we be not challenging? We were like 6th in the preview, I think. 5th now. Up to 5th. Wow. We're doing okay, to be fair. Not even doing okay, we're doing really well. Hey, Pablo. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Might have to, maybe? I don't know. Hey, we'll take the extra spots. But then that begs the question. Why is it saying depending on the cup winner on both of these? Surely the cup winner only gets into one of them. Or is that just because if they win the... Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. So the cup winner would get Europa League, which then means that 2nd would be Conference League, 3rd would be Conference League, like that. And that's why the 4th one also depends by it, even though they wouldn't get Conference League. That makes sense. So we have to hope, really, that one of the big boys, ideally, someone like Ferencváros, wins the cup. How are we doing in the cup? We are through, but we're playing Budapest Honvéd in the next round. And we're supposed to get to the semi. So we still have to get through the 5th and the quarterfinal. It's... Yeah. They get both. You get to play in the Europa League and the Conference League. But that's fine. Torashik not getting the expected game time as long as he's out there. Non-league SecondYellowCard. Oh, yeah. They're my favourites for it. Why couldn't we draw them, damn it? Yeah, semis very harsh. I don't know why they expected us to get to the semis in our first season in the top flight. They were quite harsh with us last year too, if I recall. Right, at least Bobby's got his match fitness back up again. Hopefully that's going to help. Pereira, Bognar, Kapralik, Carvajal's in too. Jarju's back in. Love it. He's just forced his way in, to be fair to him. Crack our B team in there. No problem. Who do I want on the bench? He's knackered. We at least have the depth for once. Meze's I don't know why he's even here anymore. I'll put Yepes on the bench instead of him. Since he's doing his old free transfer silliness. Right. We get a little rest after this because it's been quite a tough period of fixtures. We've had a lot of like Saturday, Wednesday type of stuff. Bognar. Where is my man? Or is he knackered? Yeah, I like what he's done for us so far, though. But I'll tell you what, having Bognar in the team is just useful. And Kapralik back in there, too. Oh, Kapralik's back. He had that injury, didn't he? Yeah, there's so many random... The fixtures in Hungary are very strange. Like, they'll have these, like, clumps of fixtures. So you'll do the first game of the season, then a 3-week break, then, like, 2 games, then a 2-week break. And then you'll get this, like, hey, let's do 6 games in 3 weeks. And then, like, another 2-week break. Now, obviously, one of those breaks is an international break, but I don't think... There's only like 1, maybe 2 sets of internationals, but there's like 3 or 4 different breaks in Hungary. It's odd. But it does feel like the first break is to allow Hungarian sides that are in the latter qualifying stages of the Champions League and that to actually have... Oh, it could have been Dressage Guy. But then why would the game have been on a Wednesday and not a Saturday? Because the European games wouldn't have been on a Saturday, and that's where the games mostly are. So it's weird that you'd have a 3-week break because the team's playing in Europe. But if it means that you get time off because of Europe, then I'm totally on board for that. Enrique Pereira gives us the early lead against Budapest. Lovely. We take those. Just nice to see someone score. What is that celebration? He's just like bouncing. You get time off. That's fantastic. That's going to help so damn much. I actually don't think you realise how key that is going to be later down the line. Because one of the problems I've noticed in other saves is teams being too tired for those European games. All of our Hungarian sides now are going to have such a huge advantage when it comes to getting into Europe. Particularly, you know, trying to get to those group stages and getting those early rounds done a bit quicker. Not quicker, but like getting more progress early on. It's exciting. Wow, speaking of exciting, this game is not it. We lead, lots of possession, but very little quality. But as things stand, we would actually go back to the top of the league. Also, 4-team title race. Kind of enjoying that. Hey, David. It's a 33-game season. And I assume that the last round of fixtures is entirely random as to whether you're home and away. It is annoying, though, because it means that you will end up playing one extra game either at home or away in each year, based on presumably random chance. No, I won't yell at them. What am I doing? Been good so far, but could improve. At least Bobby's been okay today. It's been one of these games where I think we just need to kind of grind it out. Oh, although, Bognar. Oh, wait. Oh, is Jarju offside? Maybe he is. Yeah, I can see why it'd be annoying, but bear in mind, Dressage Guy, there's going to come a time when over half the league is playing in Europe, so it's actually going to be really, really useful for us. And my guess is there will just be no fixtures in the entirety of Hungary in that period, because there'll be 7 teams in Europe, ideally, and then 5 teams that aren't in Europe, but will probably be playing at least one of them against the 7 teams that are in Europe, so there'll just be 3 weeks with no fixtures for all of Hungary. Enjoy your late summer holidays, friends. Oh, I'm sorry, Evan. I forgot to do your lookup. I'll get to that right after this game. I'm so sorry. Dividing into 2 groups, what like they do in Denmark, where it's like, you know, the relegation group and the championship group, or whatever they call it. Hungarian above basic. We were still basic when we looked last time, but we'll have another look. That's... Go on, save it. Moses Jarju. Chat, do we like Moses now? I feel like I'm starting to enjoy him a lot in this match engine. Clearance is off the line. What a guy. Evacuate the way in for fear of it collapsing. That does sound a bit like Markets Field, yes. Unfortunately. The wizard. Thank you for the follow. Always wanted to be followed by a wizard. Panache for a little bit. Bognar struggled there, but Jake Cake is in. And I guess Kovac too. And wow, we have lots of options at left back spot at least. He feels like he's redeemed himself. Like by forcing his way into the team repeatedly and just doing good stuff. Now he's picking out... Okay, not picking out. He's emphatically not picking anybody out with that. Carvajal. Oh, hang on, it's Mr. Long Shot. Oh, Panache's shot is well blocked. Maybe he was right about the playing time after all. And look at this. We're still underperforming, but we're actually at least bang on kind of our XG for a game for once, which is a rarity. Willow dropped yesterday. What's Willow? Other than a wood or a womp. Moses is definitely earning himself back into my good books. Man got an 8.9 in that game. Do you know we did actually? Yes. Just whopping down the ringer. Will Smith's daughter. What did that drop? I'm confused. Surely that's not what you meant, right? Jarju on form, an assist, and 80% headers won. Man's just doing well. And as always with these things, someone has to take it too far. Freeze prefers Jarju to Ramos. Because, you know, Moses seems like the kind of guy that definitely wouldn't let that go to his head, right? Either that or that's some of Thies Freeze's world-renowned mind games. Right, I had a look up, and I'm going to make sure I do that now. Oh, you haven't looked at Pablo Escobar either. I suspect that he's not genned yet. Yeah. Or he has. Well, there's an assistant manager. There's also the manager of the Bolivia under-20s. Are they both Bolivian? Nope. There's a Hello? This is your bloke. This is your man, surely. But there actually is one. Pablo Andres Escobar Valencia. He's just two people. Bastian. This is where he's not even in the database. I suspect he is. I think I've looked him up before. Yes. Oh, the guy at Farps. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh, no. I got confused with the goalkeeper that was at Farps, who was Malagasy. The one who let in an obscene amount of goals. Yeah, he's going to be like, boss, why are you not selling me to Real Madrid? Silliness. Get the stuff in the Borderlands Sunday League Vatican save. Why can't that also be a dynamic track with you? Yeah. Willow from the late 80s is now a TV show on Disney. Oh, I don't know. I don't have Disney Plus. But no, I've never heard of Willow. That feels like something... I'm probably going to age you a little bit here, Keith, but I feel like my mum might know what that is. Potentially. I have to call up Mama Card. She might know. That's just every single time now. Wait. He's still bad in the air. He's still emphatically bad in the air. Oh, it's Endrick. Never heard of him. Endrick. Oh, sorry, yeah. He's good, isn't he? This is going to be a new meme, by the way, chat. I've decided. I'm in... Oh, fuck. And now I'm going to have to type it out. We're just going to steer right into the skid here. So this is Jeff Hendrick. It's very solid. What my parents make of FM? They've never played it. Could improve a lot. Good for 5-star potential. I tend to ignore the like. I tend to ignore them, honestly, because the words under the stars are not that important. I've never actually... I just never really paid attention to it, honestly. Ignore your parents. Not your parents, no. No, my parents just... They know what it is. Like... But that's about as far as it is. They know that it's like... That's that thing that Matt does for a job. And to be fair, my parents have never been the type that have been like, oh, you have to do this really orthodox thing. If anything, they've been the opposite. They've always encouraged both myself and my sister to pursue, like... weird shit, because it's like if it makes you happy and you can find a way to carve out a living doing that, then like more power to you, I suppose. I've always had a lot of respect for my parents for that. This is actually just weird, totally off topic story, but this is weird. So they do watch streams sometimes. My dad not so much. My mum does. She'll often put it on like her tablet or something while she's out gardening and things like that. But like my sister and her boyfriend have just moved from up north back down to sort of southiness, and my sister's a writer and obviously a big reader by extension. And she joined a local book club. It's a really, really small, like, tiny book club. It's like 7 people. And it's not like a small town that she's moved to. It's quite a big town. So she goes to the first, like, meeting. Turns out, who rocks up? Oh, yeah, it's the mayor of the town that she's just moved to. She might even be here, chat. I don't know. Let me check the viewer log. I'll have a look. See if she's actually there. No, she's not in today. She's not in today. Go on, Tommy. Hit me with that question. Middle class thing ever. You take that. Stream on a tablet while guarding. Yeah, why not, eh? My mum loves a tablet. And gardening. Less this time of year, obviously. Ferencvaros. Oh, is it Ferencvaros next? Okay, I say revenge. I want revenge for that 1-1 draw. Mayor's mingling with the commoners. Apparently so. Oh. Sick. It started so well for Jury. Didn't they win? I think they won their first game in the league and then just haven't won since then. It's less good. Wow. Paxiar very much coming up. They've won 12 out of 14 so far and are already 12 points clear. They might actually beat our record from last year at this rate. Yeah, I just like... I feel like a lot of people use streams as background, right? How many of you right now are doing another activity, be it working or just some other activity right now, and I'm background noise to you? Am I just background noise to you? Perfectly normal behavior. True, exactly, yeah. Playing FM, yeah, or playing FM, of course, yeah. Doing Northern Ireland again for 20 seasons. Still can't sign English Premier League standard players in my... that would depend heavily on like where you're at in the save. Like 20 seasons actually doesn't tell me a lot. So are you like a side that wins Champions Leagues at this stage? Playing Cricket 22. Oh, I forgot about. I love that. I'm background noise, yeah. Always a bit of background noise, me. World's okay as background noise. I'll take it. I know a lot of people watch FM streams and stuff while they play FM, because why wouldn't you at that point, right? Working all that. Well, depends on what your job is, I suppose, Stewie. Last stream ever? Oh, boy, what's going on? I hope you're all right. He's still going to... Right, cool. Bobby's called up. And the Jarju Binks is getting his call up for the Gambia. We stand Jarju now. And look, this is the thing, right? We have that break, then it's Ferencvaros, and then it's another break. Oh, we might get our youth intake preview soon, right? Wait. Yeah, this is not actually that, is it? Because there's no way that it'd be considered 5-star and have that. That's just a leftover from the previous one. We'll get our youth intake preview soon. Vizsla Krakow. Premier Division back-to-back for 15 seasons straight and reaching Champions League group stage. Yeah, so if you're only reaching the Champions League group stages, no Premier League player is going to sign for you. Like, bear in mind, Premier League players are going to want, firstly, huge wages, which I presume you can't offer. Secondly, like, for example, when you go to this screen on your page, what number is next to the league? So, i.e., where does the league that you're in sit on this chart? That will tell you everything you need to know, basically. Previews December. We'll definitely get there today. I'm hoping we can bomb through some games. No strikers in youth intakes this year. Yeah, it feels like... Oh, no, Goal 50's boring at this stage, isn't it? It's Kevin De Bruyne. Any surprises in here at all? Pretty much no. Wouldn't be random if there was just a regen in there. Yeah, pretty much is exactly what you'd expect. Consider one. I don't know if we'd even be able to tell Dressage Guy, honestly. Oh, new job. Be a volley for a while. Well, we'll still say hello to you, Orbo. In the volleys. Yeah, just have a look. Because at the end of the day, if your league... You have to think about it from the purpose of a Premier League player. Like, no Premier League player is going to want to join a league right now where we're the 27th best league in Europe currently. So, that's... Yeah. Instant resulting a game the same as saves coming? Well, of course not. Because instant resulting a game isn't... Like, it'd be different if you're, like, repeating the result. But if you're instant resulting a game, it's just for time, innit? Like, we do it all the time back when we get further back. How do you build a nation? I actually have a video all about this on my main channel. But essentially, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get, i.e., Hungary. Look at that chat. I went to the quick actions. Trying to get this to there. And it's very, very tough. Like, extremely tough. Most fun save ever. It has to be one of the building a nations. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I hope Attila Mila is ready to play in the first team. That's all I can say to that. Where are you, Sonny Jim? I hope you're extra ready. Even Godwords isn't ready. Hi, Attila. Where you gone, bruv? Did I already put him in the first team? Oh, no, there he is. To the senior squad with you. Oofy. Building up the rivals in your leagues team. It's loans. Loans. That's all you need. We ended up with, I think the maximum amount of loans we had last time was, I think, 95 loans at one point to other sides in our leagues. Now, that'll be spread out a little bit more in this save because obviously there's more teams to use. But, yeah, that's the way it has to be done. Instant results, you have more chances of winning. That is just utter nonsense. If anything, I think you actually have less chance of winning when you instant result games because you then can't make changes during the matches that you would normally make. Certain tactics do not work well with instant result at all. See my right backless approach. That's just nonsense, to be fair. You don't want to loan any more players. Yeah, but I'm not talking about me loaning players. I'm talking me loaning my players out to other sides. We very rarely ever have any more than like a couple of loans. Yeah, the decent keeper doesn't join us for another 2 months. He comes in on the 15th of January, the day after his 18th birthday, basically. In fact, let's just have a look at Nwusu while we're here. See if we actually can see how good he is. I still think we've got a pretty solid one. Bear in mind, he's only 17 at this stage. I think his attributes are pretty good for 17. So I'd like to think we've rolled a good amount on that one. Is FM23 worth it? It depends, HAF, what the last FM you bought was. If it was FM22, it's hard for me to recommend. FM21, with the match engine updates and stuff that you'll get that you wouldn't have got from FM21, I'd say yeah, maybe. Had Fecking 6, really? Damn.
Oh, this isn't
surprising,
actually. My car.
Alf Clements, thank you for the follow. But it really depends on how much game time you expect to get out of it, right? Nigerian jet skis off the coast, man. Less chance of high-scoring games against sides much better than you. You may lose 4-0 rather than 11-0, but you also win surprising results too. Yeah. Fact is, we're always going to have to do instant results later down the line in this save, just otherwise we won't be able to get any momentum going, right? Low farm. Oh, well, I mean, Chelsea were sort of operating on a level like that at one point, weren't they? So I'm not going to play Ballas because he's the guy that let in those 5 goals in the last game of last season, and I've never really forgiven him for that, to be fair. Hey, Fred! An Emmy patch. Yeah, I'd be very disappointed if you don't see it before Christmas. I think that is a big... And I think that from an SI standpoint, with the amount of people that might be getting the game for Christmas, I think they would be... I think it'd be ill-advised to not have it before Christmas. If you're not an FM YouTuber, would you be buying FM every year? It's so hard to say. Because bear in mind, I didn't really get into playing FM properly until such time as I started making actual content around it. It sounds silly, but also, Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
True facts. Just keeping an eye out. Right, no, Emmett's not there. I can see it. Like... Yeah, there's no way that we could have this save progress the way that we need it to without instant result, basically. It's what allowed us to do 32 seasons with Treaty United and 26 with Tromsø. Who's randomly dispersed. Yeah. So we could get some really good stuff. Like the one I had in the experiment I did, which I'm still need to actually turn into a video. He's a absolute monster. Like, phenomenal player. Right, let's do this. Eternal Derby. But yeah, I don't know if I'd be playing every year if I didn't... Because I don't... It's tough to say. Because I don't know how much time I would have in order to actually play FM. I don't know how that would have broken down. Like, I didn't have that many hours in FM, really, before I started making content. I'd only had, like, one genuinely enjoyable save that had, like, maybe go, oh, I like this game, prior to me actually starting making content on the game. And that was my uni hour save. Oh, hang on, there's loads of lookups here. I need to do this bit first. Right, so let's get these done first. And then we'll go back and look at the others and see how Ferenc Varos got on. So obviously Red Star, Shrevena Zvezda, my boys. So yeah, Crvena Zvezda, of course. It's hard to know what I can show you about them, because like we don't have Serbia turned on. We can see their team, or their stats at least, like general contact. Contact. Oh, they've got a Comoran called Ben. I'm glad we did this. I'm immediately more excited because they have cool nationality in the squad. You know I love me some of that. And a Canadian. Less interesting, but it's not a Comoran, is it? Love a bit of that. Still haven't managed to fix it. Well, I think that this time around they really are taking their time over it to make sure that it's going to be correct and it doesn't break other stuff. I'd much rather them do that than release a quick patch for that one thing and then have it break several other things that then require more patches, right? It looks like Zelocello isn't in my database. What? Who does he? If he plays for a side that's outside of a top division, he's unlikely to be around, sadly. Stendera. That's Stendara, but I'm sure it'll come up. Okay. I vastly overestimated the ability of that. Oh, he's actually free. And injured. I get the feeling that he might be out of our price range, but it's still worth having a look on a fucking hell. Okay. I'll try him, but he is out for 7 months with cruciate ligament damage. Ouchie. Maybe they released him because he's unable to walk. Canadians are always left. Just, no, we love Canada. I have two leagues technically. Technically, I have 2 leagues loaded. I have Hungary and Hungary 2. But I have 100,000 players loaded. So I still get all the players, but don't have to worry about all the processing time that you get for having all the leagues switched on. To give you an idea, when I was doing the reverse coefficient video, which again will be out tonight. Look at me, I'm getting better at this, aren't I? I had 49 leagues turned on. So, 49 countries' leagues turned on. I didn't see this. That is quite a photo. No, it's just... I think all it is he's just got really long hair and it's like they've tucked it behind his ears for the picture and he just looks slightly... It's just slightly jarring to see. It's just quite... It's just got long flow. It's very Goldilocks. I'm enjoying that. Set piece specialist. Apparently so. There you go. Primary school fringe for sure, yeah. A hat with contracts. Okay. How hacky are we talking? There we go. Does the game auto update? Yes. In Steam anyway. God damn. He has really good attributes, doesn't he? I like Joe Linton as a player. It is quite the hairstyle. Would switching off the league make the league less competitive? That's easy. Yes. To give you an idea, the reason Scotland did so well during our last one is because we actually left it on. So... Unlock locked-in demands. Interesting, Brantst. Okay, tell us your trick. We could have the Brantst method. I'm curious. I'm glad that Joe Linton has sort of properly turned it around now that he's been allowed to like play in a correct... he's found a role for him that works, and I just love that. Oh, there's classy net. Yeah, man's actually scoring goals for Benfica. They're making it way easier for yourself. Way easier than what? Than this really easy task of making a league the #1 league in the world. That's why we've definitely never done it in the past. Not loading all the leagues. Then load all the leagues. I'm just telling you that if you do that, your game will never progress, because if you load all the leagues... I did a sim. It took me 2 days to sim 10 years with 49 leagues loaded. 2 days. So, yeah, you could turn on all the leagues if you want. You'll never actually make any progress. Can you load while you're in a save? I don't know what that means. I mean, or just a few. Then do that. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand what the issue is here. Oh, load. Sorry, I thought you meant load the save. Yes, you can add more leagues wherever you like. So if you go into add removes leagues there, then you can just do it in here. You can just go like bam, 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 and then you can just pick one to one. They'll load at like a certain point. But yeah. But the more you load, obviously, the more it's going to slow your saves down, basically. So, yeah. Like, put it this way. The save concept is hard enough. If we turned on England, then we might as well just not bother. Because they will dominate so heavily that it becomes an utter waste of time. And they do that even when you have them turned off, to give you an idea. So... At the end of the day, turn on as few or as many leagues as you want. All I can do is tell you that the more you turn on, the slower it will be. Is that the second tier? God, they won again. Think of all the first preseason friendly results you'd get. Oh, good lord. Also make it just longer to take on as well. Eborges, thank you for the 3 months. We're having a lovely Thursday. Oh, shit. Sorry, Brant. I did actually see that. I just didn't get a chance to read it. Get a DOF and get him to negotiate a contract with a player. Then continue. Then change your contract offer. Then you can get rid of the minimum release clauses. Yeah. I guess it's good to know that it can happen. I probably never will ever want to do that. I have like weird hard lines that I draw on, like where I'm happy to mess with like contract clauses and stuff, but I feel like with stuff like that I started to get into the icky territory with things, you know. I do miss the Scottish madness, but it just slows things down for no reason, right? It does seem odd, but do you remember there was the glitch a little while ago where you could literally set, so when a team put a bid on your player, you could set the bid to whatever you wanted and just, I think it was something like that. Or was it when you're bidding on someone else's player? I can't remember. Point is, it didn't get fixed for ages. Was Błaszczykowski still playing? He must be, what, late 30s? Oh yeah, I've realised I've just had this set up for ages, haven't I? I was doing the lookups. Who's getting a number? Oh, of course, it's what a game to be thrown into for your first senior match for Attila Mile. Our goalkeeper's injured, so we're going to throw a 16-year-old in the derby. I get the feeling this is going to go poorly. And I'm not going to be hugely surprised. Wow, okay, he actually liked our team talk. Usually they're really nervous, but he doesn't appear to be. Just take it. Okay. Yeah, I tried to avoid doing that. Turns out at least 9 leagues maxed. I just don't. I really had so little reason to. I loaded more leagues with Nordic Nomads, of course, but that's because I knew we were going to have to manage there. But first patch, there hasn't been well, there was a little patch during the beta, Scoots, but there hasn't been a second patch yet. I would be very surprised if it doesn't come out before Christmas. That would be a bit silly for me. Now, obviously, it's ready when it's ready, but I feel like they have to get that out before Christmas because of so many people will be... The player numbers will shoot up on that day, and if it's not in a good state by then, it could be problematic for them, I would expect. As long as Moses does Moses things, we'll have no issues here. Just not one issue at all. Hey, Kaka! A big cat feeding experience for my birthday on Tuesday. As I was feeding a jaguar a chicken drumstick, the keeper said that in the wild, they would normally eat capybaras. No! You know there's a capybara experience. I'm definitely going to try and convince Pog to go. Why would I not want that? Why would I not want that? Real shit in it, yeah. Yeah, we're still waiting on the match engine patch, but it'll come. It has to. It can't... Oh, wow, that's a great piece of play from Kapralik. At least we're at home this time. We got a draw there. Moses just does things. Right, here we go. Mila's on the ball. He's got a half an hour clean sheet so far. Oh, God. When you run back to your goal, buddy, maybe walk backwards rather than... Oh, Jesus. This is not on him. It's Gavric. I mean, that's just a great goal from Jelko Gavric. Just bad defending from us there. Absolutely shocking defending. Nothing our young keeper can do about that. Be them a wildcat. I hope not. Been eaten by a pelican. Of course I have. It's a classic. Yeah, you sort of get that feeling, don't you, Scots? Like, it's, you want it, but you just want it to be good. That was their first shot on target. Possession looks good for us, but... we've got plenty of time. You get to... No, not a capybara. You get to meet multiple capybaras as Kapralik's in. Squares it. Oh, God. Somebody, please. Anybody? Oh, no. Why did these never go in for us? How did we not turn that into a goal? Good Lord. Only capybara in the UK. Need a license from the council. Imagine being that. Just calling up the council. Be like, yeah, sorry, I need a license for a capybara. They're like, a cappy what now? Biggest bugs you're aware. I think, for me, the biggest thing is just the defensive AI in general. They behave bizarrely, and it does need to be looked at a little bit for me. Espria, square it, please. He's going to shoot, isn't he? It doesn't matter, he has scored. Juan Fernando Espria, MTK 1, Ferenc Barros 1. We're level in the derby. Oi, mate, you got a license for that capybara. I'm British, innit? Oh. So bad I couldn't even watch the stream. Well, that sucks, Drew. I hope you're okay now, though. Let us cheer you up with the fact that we've just got an equaliser against Ferencváros.
This isn't where I park my car.
Wings! 452 org. Thank you for the follow. We deserve that, I think. We've been the better side so far. 70% possession against these chaps. I'm still going to... Oh, he's not going to like that, is he? He does! This keeper has got, like... Dribble less is working... Yeah, for the most part. I think he actually has, like, a PPM. That's probably why he did it. Yeah, go on, Brad, of course. Oh, seriously, if they fix a couple of little tweaks in the defensive AI and make that just a little bit smooth... Fucking hell. A little bit smoother. That's going to be... Okay, that's 2 goals we didn't concede off that today, ironically. It might be the best match engine it's ever been. Not even might. I think it would be emphatically, because everything else is actually really fun and really good. It's just that. If you found a bug... Oh, God, this should be funny. I'm watching the game on the other screen, and Gom's through. Labassi and Gom! Good save. I think... That is bizarre, actually. Yeah, That is slightly strange, to be fair, Brants. Definitely a bug. Afternoon, James. Jarju's ball in, and it's saved again.
Yes, it is.
God damn it. Shiny Gecko, thank you for the follow.
Open my own.
Yeah, there's some proper meme-related stuff in the defensive stuff. All right, here we go. Jarju put some good balls in, you know. Right, come on. Cleared again. Get it back to Jarju. How has he got away with the ball there? Haha, he hasn't. Fotis, thank you for the follow. Followers always seem to come in like buses. 3 at once. I haven't caught the bus in a while. Genuinely. And I thought they had a player called Tinder then. And Gom loses out. That's fine, though. We're just going to keep winning it back again. This feels like the type of highlight that's going to result in a calamitous defensive error leading to a goal for one of these two sides. Yep, more poor passing from us. But they just keep clumping it down. But I'm waiting for Jarju to do a stupid. He feels like he's properly in the market for some stupidity. Diaz guffs one over the top for a Spria. Scorer of the first goal. Can he do it again? Oh, hang on. Kapralic with the banger? Surely? It's not a banger by any means, but it is a brilliant goal, and we lead Ferencváros. Akura, thank you for the follow. Black Dog, thank you for the follow. All industrial strike. That's a good point, actually, yeah. That's what we forgot to get. Just check him over. It's the one lookup I forgot to do, was that one. Lovely finish from Cat. Well, not even that good, is it? He's just shot it, and the keeper's let it go past him. Dived out the way. Jarju's ready. MTK 2, Ferencváros 1. Wow. Who is Espria? His name is Juan Fernando Espria. He's a Colombian winger, I guess. One of the many Colombians that we signed in the summer. This would send us top of the league. Like, unironically top of the league. Except we're about to concede, aren't we? Ooh, oh, God. Good. Good. I don't think that was even going in before our goalkeeper touched it. I'm convinced of it. I think this is going over. He's like... brought it down. Is that the second shot on target? Yep. Yes, it is. Ah. Good. That definitely doesn't happen all the time. The keeper's had a poor day, but in fairness to him, he is 16, so I'll let him off. We'll get Medjes in. Panache for the rescue. Top of the league is very tight. That's why I was kind of hoping we'd win. I'm going to bring Radelic in because... Well, you know why. You know why. Hopefully we can win a corner and let this... Actually, you know what? I might just put play for set pieces on. You've got to take what you can get in these games, right? Oh, please, not again. Please don't let them score all 3 shots on target. Right, go on, get in there. Panache. Oh, hang on. Kapralik's got the speed, you know. He's got 17 acceleration. Kapralik! Good save from Debus. I'm still a bit annoyed that we've not won this game. We've actually done extremely well here, yet again. And actually overperformed our XG for once, which is a rarity. It's just been the defensive side of things when things have gone wrong today. Our goalkeeper can't... Oh, please. You know what's about to happen. Oh, he's missed it! He's missed it. That should have been a goal, honestly. They do have Shane Duffy, yes. That's an annoying result. It still keeps us in the hunt. That's the main thing. That top 4 remains where we want to be. That's very disappointing. I think we were the better side. We clearly were the better side, but unfortunately, when yet again you can see there are only 2 shots on target, problems arise. But he's a young keeper. He'll learn. 26 from 12 is still very, very solid. to Extendera on trial, even though he can't play for 7 months. Targeting 6. Well, what else are you going to be targeting? Right, now we can do the lookup. Now that I get there. So I did a Chav, I did Joe Linton, I did Classic Netneck. Oh, I didn't do Multieri. My bad. He'll learn until... Exactly, he'll learn until he's replaced. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Oh, he's a free agent. Don't mind if I give him a trial-y while I'm at it. What do we got here, then? Big Costa Rica again, yeah. It happens too much. El Said Ekrami. Oh, he's Egyptian. Oh, look at the 15 passing on a centre-back at 18. Vision of 9, but still. He's very, very good. And that wage, too. How much did you pay for him? Let me guess, he was free. Seems about right. So it's Toblerone. We'll take the 2 draws against Ferencváros, but I think we should have won that one. I really do. 75k is still pretty solid. But if he's got high jumping reach, he's like... What was his jumping reach, actually? Advent calendar today. I haven't, you know. But I'm getting in the Christmas mood, you know. How many rounds? 33 Raw. Papa Fogdog, thank you for the follow. All the follows all of a sudden. If you are enjoying streaming and you're new, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. So yeah, we'll get him on trial. Right now, let's look at the other... he's very good, but that cruciate injury is a real killer. Let's check out the other Hungarian sides in Europe. So right back naturally rather than centre back. I suppose, but he looks more centre backy, right? Don't follow, it's a trap. Oh, it is a trap. This is also true. Let us see what happened to Ferencváros. Oh my giddy aunt. Hey, Papa. I didn't expect that. They're top of a group with Rangers, Feyenoord and Rapid Bucharest. Okay. Apparently, Ferencváros are quite good. They could actually win their Europa League group. Or at the very least, they'll be in prime position for... They're not going to come bottom of this group, so something's happening for them, at least. That's delightful. They were the only team in Europe, of course, but that should be really... Oh, hang on. That's going to do really well for us, right? What are we up to now? 4.26, so we're already gaining on last year, which is key. What does that do? So Poland would move above us again, annoyingly, but we'd also overtake Cyprus. So at the moment, we'd be staying 23rd, but I don't know. I think they've got some decent potential. Yeah, our bank balance is less than juicy. We're actually now 1.6 million in debt, while still being 16 grand within our wage budget per week, and 500,000 in the bank in terms of transfers too. That's why I'm trying to avoid spending it all. Yeah, I think having Ferencváros in this save is going to make such a huge difference. We've not really had anyone like this. Don't have the bookmarks. To be fair, I'm still using 23.6, so there's been others updates since. But as far as I know, the bookmarks have been in all of them, right? Prize money's pretty naff. In fact, it's not just pretty naff, it's very naff. It's dreadful. That feels like as bad as Ireland was at the start, honestly. Wait, he's rejected the trial. Oh, okay, it looks like we're not getting him. Yeah, I think there's a 0.8 for certain ones, like one of the laptop skins, I believe. I think that Ferencváros have a really strong opportunity to win multiple European trophies in this save, which we would not really have had before. So the 5th best, really? That's bizarre. So who's good in your save then? 23 million, holy shit. I don't think you can download 6. I think the only way you can download is like the most recent one is in the folder. I don't think it has the back catalogue ones. But unless you're using an older version, perhaps. In theory, yes, Footfins. So, for example, last year with Ireland, it did get up to the point where it was like 1 million, I think, but it's not great. It doesn't scale very well, let's put it this way. It's when Ireland was the 3rd best league in Europe, it was still like £1 million for winning it. And I don't know if it works. We still aren't sure if it only works in non-licensed leagues. And I don't know whether Hungary is or isn't. Lack of football, what? Hang on, lack of football? He's played 6 games for us. All this man has done so far is come in, play 6 games and complain about my team talks. And we're in another break. One of many. Can I get us another friendly in here? We'll put it on the Sunday. Just to... Where's Fott? Fott seem to be quite elusive these days. So we're going to play against a team with Test in their name. I feel like Pushkas are going to be decent in this save. also still have bookmarks. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they've always had bookmarks, right? Or unless you took them out of one and I didn't notice. Maybe. Maybe that's why I didn't update. It's not. It's laziness. Forgetful. Also, how's it going, Taz? Oh, good. Diaz is out injured. 0 scouts. So the whole 0 scouts thing is when you've used your entire scouting budget, is it will say you have 0 scouts. So, for example, I have 0 scouts at the moment. It will change the moment you assign any scouting budget. It's a weird quirk, but that's why it's saying that. Unless there's another reason, of course. Because of FFP. Ah, yes. Hang on. Yeah, the whole FFP thing, we had huge issues with that in the last save. Starting more games. There's Ask Nemeth, but this will never work because players don't ever actually resolve anything themselves anymore. And all you end up is with this. Supposed to be a star player. Yeah, but you're just not, are you? Play with the cups. Next step in my career. Next step? Aren't you like 30? Feeling treated unfairly. I mean, I hate that there's just no way out of that. Scouting budget determines scout wages. No, it's just to do with, like, the scouting budget is the amount of money you've allocated to actually do the scouting. You don't need any scouts. I realise that, but it's silly to me that I should still be able to bring scouts into my club as part of my recruitment, even if I don't have any scouting budget at that exact point, right? Because the scouting budget isn't paying for the scouts' wages. That's coming out of the staff wages. The step is certainly somewhere, right? Little 4-0. God, and Gom is really good. I love that finishing ability of his. Has everyone actually kind of got their act together on these now? Palaszczuk's the one guy, actually, that has. And now Nodge is out. God, I really need to find a set of training stuff, because at the moment, this is just not having it right now. Yeah. It's odd. I don't know why they thought they need to do that. Like, it just seems odd that I'm not... Because basically, the reason I find it annoying is because, say, for example, I have, like, 4 of my 5 scouts, but there's a spare slot. If I then run out of scouting budget, I'm then not allowed to sign another scout, even though I have one available, according to the board, because we've run out of scouting budget. But I should still be able to bring in a scout, since that's coming out of staff wages, not scouting budget. Cost of buying FM database on a commercial license, yeah. Version of the name. Oh, yeah, you mean Monumental Virgin Chappie? Yeah, where is it? We'll find it. Hopefully it's still in the game. There you go. That's the stadium. Monumental Virgin de Chappie. It's the home of FBC Melgar of Peru. Looks like a lovely place, to be honest. I do like these new stadium menus. You just see more stuff. Thought they were just staff. Well, exactly then. That's the thing. They're just staff, so they'd have normal staff wages. Click to exclude domestic players, not include. Ouchie. Yeah, I don't do loans like that at all, because I found that it's just less effective. What a great view of the Virgin Chappie. Right, and then agreed playing time. You have a broken arm. Well, you did have a broken arm. Hang on, max wage. Hang on, whoa, what's that? Ineligible for the team due to being above the maximum age requirements for this competition. Is it because of that? Ah, yeah, he had a broken arm, which I presume he's only just recovered from. Literally, he's just spent 6 weeks out with a broken arm, and now he's complaining about the lack of football. Silly man. What was his expected playing time anyway? Breakthrough prospect. A breakthrough prospect is complaining because he didn't play when he had a broken fucking arm. Can't do the job he was paid to do. But then if I dump one tiny bit of money over it, yeah, but I just don't see why it matters then. Like, that by that stretch, you then wouldn't be allowed to employ any staff if you're in a wage deficit, for example. So then why not have all of that set to 0? It just seems like a weird, like, a lot of football clubs are in debt, but they still appoint staff. They still, like, have people working for them. Like, scouting still does happen without scouting budget. That just means you've not got access to the big databases. Well, I can still, for example, I can still tell a player that I can assign a scout to them, I think. By that method, I should be able to assign the defenders. This is super annoying. This is what I mean, though. It feels like even on Breakthrough Prospect, they have to play. This feels new to me. Even last year, Breakthrough Prospect players weren't complaining about playing time because that's the whole point of a Breakthrough Prospect is they're not going to play. Be patient. Oh, for crying out. So you just can't sign any player on any squad status and expect you basically cannot sign a player that isn't for now because they're all going to expect to play instantly or at least within like a certain period of time. There isn't like a squad status that says, hey, you're one for the future, except there is Breakthrough Prospect. Oh, hang on, there's Future Prospect, isn't there? Even so, that's still ridiculous. It feels like it's gotten worse. Oh, for God's sake. Wouldn't hire someone new if there's currently not enough budget for existing guys to do their job. Okay, but again, then that means that when we're in debt, we shouldn't be allowed to sign any person ever. Because, again, if I shouldn't be allowed to sign staff at all then, at this point. All of my staff should say 0. Squad difficult to keep happy. Yeah, because the squads were already really easy to keep happy and definitely needed to be worsened. It's just, they've actually made it worse. Well, it's the fact that it's 1 to 5 apps a season from the bench as a Breakthrough Prospect, but also he has a broken arm for 6 weeks. Like, he's going to be out for 2 weeks now. He has a broken arm. Oh, yeah. A development list. I don't think he was on the development list. We could try. I mean, not that it matters now since I promised to sell him. Shouldn't have a transfer budget or in debt. Well, yeah. Like, by that stretch, you shouldn't be able to do anything. Like, it just seems like such a weird thing. Why only scouts? Like, who's this now? Jake Cake. Squad player. Yeah, I can see why you'd be a little bit annoyed by that. But also, again, shut up. Where's my player lookup? So, hang on, wait, that was like 2 minutes ago. Sorry, I can't do everything like instantly. You're going to have to like give me a little bit of a break here. I do try to get to them as quickly as I can, but I'm not going to be able to do them all instantly if we're in the middle of something that's like related to what we were actually doing. Otherwise, I'll just forget what I was currently doing. Kevin Sandoval. This chappy here. Whoa! 26. A lower role, but I mean, there isn't really a lower role. I mean, there is, but they're all back into youth player stuff then. It's just, I don't know. They just seem to make player interactions worse and worse every year. All businesses are in debt. This is normal plan. Yeah. Like, Uber still take on drivers. They've not made money ever. Maybe we should all be Uber drivers. Maybe we should hire some Uber drivers instead of scouts. They do a lot. They cover a lot of miles, to be fair. So yeah, this is Kevin Sandoval. Not a player that I can action in any way, and unfortunately I don't have a lot of knowledge of him because our scouting budget's gone. Planned debt. Oh yeah, well that's usually most economics these days. Everyone's in debt. Let me guess, our dynamics are now back in the toilet again. Are you joking? How is he still... By the way, how is Moses Jarju still worried about this when he's now played... He plays basically every game and is somehow still worried about this guy who he's been playing alongside, remember? Like... Oh, I literally can't do anything about it. It's not like a promise that's to be fulfilled. I just have to wait until he randomly goes, you know what, I'm fine. The minute you get uptight, you're dept. Dept? Why did I actually pronounce the B? And I didn't. I pronounced it as a P. No, that's fine. They use binoculars or like a long lens. Swap positions. Yes. So the swap position thing, you go into your tactics, then you go to player. And then within that, you just click the one you want. And then down at the very bottom here, hidden away, you can select the player that they are going to swap positions with, basically. And then that automatically sets this. I think it does, doesn't it? I think I said this when we first did this because I was a little bit concerned that it might not do. I don't know. I always worry about FM when it comes to the sort of babysitting manager part of it. There's just, I could write a fucking 1,500 word, that's not many words, like a 3,000 word essay about how broken the squad playing time stuff is. How many matches left? Like 21. Another injury? Yeah, I need to look at that. Well, how they learn from managers and staff, really understand how realistic interactions work. Yeah, it's just that for me. To be fair, they said they were speaking to staff and managers to understand how it works. They didn't say they were actually listening. They were the ones speaking. 6-0 to Ferencváros. Good God. I think they might win this league, you know. Considering they're doing that with the distraction as well of all the European stuff at the same time. They're doing a fabulous job. This feels like an opportunity for us, though, to start getting some more points on the board and start to really grind through this now. Also, we should be getting our youth and tape preview soon, which should be fun. That's fine. Cool. Plus with Jury, that's like hopefully guaranteed points. Usually firstly hated by all his players, indeed. It's the Steve Bruce method. Based on the position of the free kick, exactly how it's going to play average. I think it's better this year, but it does still seem like... Now I feel like you can tell by the position of the goalkeeper. That's my biggest noteworthy thing. I've noticed that from the way the goalkeeper's standing, that's how you can tell. Let your assistant do it. At the moment, the assistant's doing it because I haven't seen any new training schedules that I actually want yet. So at the moment, I'm just leaving it up to him. Once I find something that I like, then I'll move back over. Is Ljubic able to play? No, we can't play Ljubic. It's going to have to be Mila again. I think that might be the last time he plays, for the moment anyway. But for now, I think he's still going to have to play. Diaz is injured still, which means Rig and Booty. You know what's up. Jarju playing alongside the guy that replaced him. Oh, enjoy your run, Jacuzzi. How much do you get done in that hour? I'm curious. I said that kind of weirdly. How far do you run in that? Put a match after every game. I find that we're getting way more injuries this year than I would normally see with the RDF ones I've been using over recent years. So I think I definitely want to find some that are good because I don't know the development's right. Hey, King Camaro, 2 a.m. Holy shit. Welcome in, friend. 8k in an hour. God damn, you fast. You're fast as fuck, boy. Plus what? Plus warm up. Fucking Usain Bolt over it. Oh, except not Usain Bolt because he's a sprinter, but still. Holy shit. I think even at my like peak fitness, I could probably just about do 8k in an hour. Maybe. Oh no, hang on. 8k. Wait, what am I talking about? No, I'm an idiot. For some reason, I confused 10 and 8k. My best 10k time was like 52 minutes. What the fuck am I on about? Yeah, I can probably get about 12k done in an hour. Still, that's really good. I don't know what I was on about there. I completely misread my own thoughts. Imagine. Sofa to the kitchen. Yeah, that's about where I'm at the moment. Take before you can use your national team scouting method in the YouTube vid. I think, basically, when it becomes properly viable is when all of the players you're looking at are regens. So I would say 3 or 4 years, maybe 5. Because you basically want all of the under 19 and under 21 squads to be filled with regen players, otherwise it's not really worth doing. So by the time you've had, because they come through at 15, 16, so 4 or 5 years is kind of a sweet spot maybe. That's when we'll probably start looking towards it. Although it might look a bit sooner depending on the situation we're in. I wasn't expecting us to have made as much progress as we have, honestly. Like, we're in a title race here in the second season of the save, which is bizarre. Currently in the thousands. Yes, that's what you love to see. I'm so looking forward to being in that same situation, especially as I think I've loaded even more players in this save than I did with Treaty. I went with every single country. Top flight. Every single player. That's why we got 110k compared to like 80k with Treaty. And that extra 30k are all going to be obscure nations, so you just never know. Hey, Aiden. Right, I need a PP, so I'm going to be back in a second, and I want Christmas puns because it's the 1st of December, damn it, and I'm going to start the celebrations already. Back in a sec, friend.
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Bring on the Flugelheimheimler!
So I just heard an incessant amount of notifications while I was weeing. Pals or Pales and Malakan and the final brownie. Oh my lord. Thank you very much for the follows. I was just hearing constant Eurotrip sounds while I was away. I was like, what's going on? Alan San Nicolas. St. Klaus Lundekvam is solid. Where's the Gladbach? Munchen Gladbach sprouts. Nah, you can't have it. Dimitri Mince Payet. Oh, it's a stretch. It's a big stretch. By the way, for those of you that are big readers, it feels like a lot of authors are dropping the prices of their books to 99p on Amazon today. Because, you know, I have that big website that tracks all the books I want to read, and it tells me when there's price drops on them. For Kindle, anyway. I got like 10 notifications today. Usually I get like 1 or 2 a week, and I had 10 just today. And so I bought a lot of books. I've just got to load more. So if you are a reader, maybe check on Amazon for some of your wishlist books, because you might notice that there's some cheap prices to be available. Potentially for you. Because I bought like 6-7 books before stream, and I just saw a couple more come through that I might get as well. So it's a good day for me. Polar Expressing forward. Solid. Did anyone else see that TikTok where they showed that there was like an unanimated elf in the Polar Express where it just like moves without having any animation? Joao Felix Navidad is solid. Oh. That'll do. It's time for... What the hell was that? Time for Regan Booty to take off. Like the big plane he is. Or something. All I want for Christmas is Yuri Chalk I have. Oh dear. Ben White. What happened? What's happened with Ben White? Like, I know that just says personal reasons. I hope he's alright. Leaving the England squad. Also, you know that book I was reading that was like the proper wine mum book? So, after reading it, it was brought to my attention by Amazon that it was the second book in a series and I had just not read the first one. Make it clear. You could have had an extra sale out of that, but now here I am, stuck in the middle of the series. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a good pun when you think about it. Is it? I'm struggling. Do they know it's Chris Sutton? Pepe Reindeer is decent. No one ever knows it's Chris Sutton, let's be clear. Oh, here we go. Kaepernick. Nope. I feel like that would have often turned into a chance for us last year, and I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because it has way too much of like ghosting through people. It feels like there's a bit less of that this time around. Oh, it's the Christmas tree formation. Of course it is. I feel like I haven't played the Christmas tree since the Christmas tree of Doom days. Rudolph Voller. Reindeer a goodie? I don't know. I've never eaten a reindeer. Didn't even get to pet one when I was out in Norway. It was way too expensive to do like the reindeer experience stuff. Digimos, thank you for the follow. Oh, here we go. Goalkeeping hilarity. And Abdaholikov scores. Hey, look, it's that defensive AI. Shows up right when you need it as, what is he doing? Are you rowing an invisible boat, Bobby? He's going to sink. Might understand. Oh, okay. As long as that's sorted, that's nice. What is the keeper doing? Like, he comes out, and then, to be fair, Bobby's just kicked that up and flicked that over the goalkeeper with his other foot. Lovely goal from Bobby. Running up to the midfield when you get countered. Yeah, there's all sorts of weirdness in the match engine at the moment, but that was... Goalkeepers and defenders just seem to have very little communication skills, it seems. It's like they're all speaking different languages. There's literally 1 point between the top 4 in this league. It's great. Either way, it's going to be a fascinating title race, even if we fall away a little bit, which I suspect we might do at some point. Then again, why would I suspect that? This team is good. But then we do keep giving up annoying goals. We must still be statistically the best side in the league, considering we were early, and I feel like we've only got better. Also, how's Regan Booty getting on? Not his debut in the top flight, but certainly one of his first few games here. Here we go, Carver Howe. Look at the build-up. One-touch stuff. Oh my god, if this turns into a goal, this is glorious. Oh, after all that. And it's ruined with a misplaced pass. That's a shame. That was looking up some really nice football. Oh god, he's let it bounce. That's always a concern. They're actually getting into our midfield quite a lot at the moment. But look at the space. Oh, what a pass. Still got to the defender. Wait, go on, win it off of him. Oh! Oh, no way! Oh, dear God. Molfehova are not having a good afternoon here. They've quite literally put 2 goals on a plate for Bobby. The defender has literally crossed this. That is a perfect cross for Abdaholikov to get on the end of it. That's 2 now they're responsible for. Jesus Christ. Bobby with a brace. Nice to see Bobby grab a couple of goals here as well, just to bump that stat up. We've not even been that good here. For once, we've got less possession than our opponents, but Bobby's taking his chances. It's nice to see. Also, Attila Mila Has he actually made a save yet? He has made a save. Be lovely if he could get a clean sheet on his last appearance for us for a little while anyway. Oh, go on. Moses for a little assist, maybe? Yep, it's 3-0. Redelic with his 5th goal of the year. We're 3-0 up away at Molfever. We very much take those. Total switching of topics, chatto, right? You know, yesterday there was this scenario where Mexico and Poland, where Poland could have gone through based on yellow cards. And obviously I know in the end it didn't actually technically happen because of the late goal that Saudi Arabia scored. But what do you think would be the ultimate tiebreaker beyond that? Like, say that's not what you want. You want to have a different type of tiebreaker. What would you use as the tiebreaker in that situation? Who's our keeper? It's Attila Mila. He's our youth player from last year. Basically, our keeper got an injury and he's not quite back yet. Thumb war. Kaplunk. Lowest XG, but then who would measure the XG? Because every single XG account has a different XG value for a lot of games. So they'd have to have an official one. And then people could complain about that, I suppose. A brawl. A dance-off would be good. I reckon they have to play an entirely new game between each other. Or they have to gather and do a penalty shootout. Just get them in there. Crossbar challenge. Snipers only Modern Warfare 2. They challenge each other a Rocket League game. Good lord, Kaepernick's flying. The Wags have a game, but what if they don't have a partner at that moment? Oh, how about this? They have to arrange a match, but none of the players that played in the first match against each other are allowed to play in the rematch. So it's all the substitute players and all the squad players have to play instead. You never know. Keep playing both teams until somebody's for weeks. What, like a tennis match? I can do that. That sounds good too, actually. Let's get Jake Cave in. First one to get to the city centre. Oh, it's like it's just like a treasure hunt. It's like the Amazing Race. I'd be down for that too. Get Catherine for a bit and Die maybe. I do like being able to make more subs. Probably should play Anelson a bit more actually. Maybe and Dom. And Dom? Diop. Hey, Strips. It's going decently. We are very much in a title race at the moment. 1 point separates the top 4 teams in this division. Fans v fans would be good. But then who would they pick? How would they get the fans? Or do you think before the tournament, each team has to register a squad of fans as well? They have to not be professional footballers. They can't have any pro team, any pro players. We're about to concede one of our own here, aren't we? Yep. How are they not offside there? Randomly assigned. Ooh, like jury duty. You get a letter through the mail before the World Cup. It's just like, congratulations or commiserations. You've been called up to the England fan squad for the World Cup. Fan teams that play. Oh, you can't have that. We want proper amateurs. The teams at the top of their domestic leagues have to play. That would be so harsh on certain ones. Bring cars onto the pitch. What, real life Rocket League? Go full on Top Gear style. Number of fouls. I think after that it just goes to drawn lots, right? Dave's got arrested for touting. He was our emergency keeper. I love the idea of touting it as well. Dave's copped a rainbow. Watch out. Prisoners only 20v20 with weapons. Now, who needs weapons? If you think about the British population, I mean, I'm just looking at like the incarcerated footballer teams right now. I mean, France has probably got some pretty solid players. Now, Iceland maybe as well. England though could have old what's his cunt? I can't be asked to say his name. I'll just stick with that. Are we about to concede another one? No, he's offside. He's offside. Imagine the Olympics was like jury duty. That would be amazing. I'd watch. I don't really care about the Olympics that much. I would watch that. I would watch the shit out of it. An everyday man, like an everyman Olympics, where it's just men and women called up randomly to represent events. Oh, well, I was talking about footballers. Scramble to lobby for name change is true. Draw lots of Jesus Christ. Yeah, Brenda. Get Brenda in. I just yelled at them for winning. That's not going to go down well with Anelson, is it? Where is he? Inexplicably, he didn't care. Hunger Games Olympic Edition. Yeah, why not? Live a little or something. Yeah, you get a little bit of time to prepare, obviously. Let's not get silly with this. As with all of these, as with last time, I'm just going to send them straight to our scouting list because they're already fully scouted. So we'll just go to our scouting list when we actually want to look for players. That has sped things up a little bit in that sense. If you had to go out on a night out with one alive, one dead, and one fictional character, who would it be? Oh, fictional character would be really tough. One alive, one... Right, the dead one, easy. Mitch Hedberg. Simple as. Although, you've still got to... Oh, there's also Steve Irwin, though. Oh, he's finally no longer worried about being replaced. Steve Irwin would also be a really good shout for that. But Mitch Hedberg, it'd be a bloody good time. Santa Claus in all 3 cases. You might also notice, chat, more Christmas music into this playlist. Added like 50 songs earlier. The guy from The Martian would be great. Do you mean Matt Damon? Oh, by the way, if you liked The Martian or the book or the movie, I would highly, highly, highly recommend Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. It's one of the best sci-fi books I've ever read. So good. I was... Oh, it's better than The Martian, and I really like The Martian. Kovac, wait, aren't you like... Is this his dad? I feel like his dad is representing him here. Oh, great. Yeah. Squad player, regular starter. Like, what actually is the fucking difference? Majority of matches, competition for places, and learn plenty of play... I think I'll just tell him to be less of that. I think I'll just click the... Where is it? That one. Oh, God. So bored of it. It's like if you don't, like, micromanage every fucking second of it, they're like... No! And then every player gets pissed off at you every single time. Oh. God damn it. Scotland Hansen, Marilyn Monroe, and Jessica Rabbit. I see what you've got planned, Backpuss. I got a king size bed. I don't know any kings, but if one came over, I guess he would be comfortable. Hell yeah. Oh, God, not again. Charlie from 2.5 Men and Amy Winehouse. Be a wild night. Yeah, I'll loan him. If it'll shut him up for a bit. We don't have to actually action it for a little while. Mitch is just a gem. Just taken way too young. Oh, now and Dye's injured. Damn it. Luckily, we've actually got a squad. Father, yeah, just bring the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. I've only really picked my... Oh, God. Fictional character. That's a tough one. Who the fuck would I have as a fictional character? I don't know. Can I have a quite... Okay, so someone from Project Hail Mary. The best way to describe it without really spoiling stuff. I can't really... It's so hard to explain without spoiling stuff, basically. This is... I could literally just read you the synopsis for it. The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost is just one guy. He's just got split personalities. Zebedee from the Magic Roundabout would no doubt bring cocaine with him. That, I think we can all agree on. Sherlock would be a good one. But only if it's the Johnny Lee Miller version from Elementary. FM girl Alice, thank you very much for the raid, friend. How's Wales treating you? Not like in general, in the safe. Actually, you know what? Fine. Answer both questions. How's Wales treating you both IRL and in the save? And also, chat, if you haven't already, drop Alice a follow. Brilliant. Glenn Kirkham's version of Do They Know It's Christmas in Your Players? I don't think I can because of copyrightness. England fans raid. Oh, God. Watch out, chat. Keep your garden furniture on your hands. Both are painful. Harold Bishop. Oh! Yeah, no, that's it. Mitch Hedberg, Harold Bishop. It's a fictional character. And then a real person. Fuck, I mean, I don't know. Fucking Joe Bryan. Just so I have to explain what's going on. Let's Hulk yoga it up. I don't think it's copyrighted. I can't take that risk because the last time someone said something wasn't copyrighted, it very much was. Also, hell yes to this shirt in this this mode. Lenny Henry, nah. If I need a Premier Inn, was it Premier Inn? Oh, I am the whale. Ryan Reynolds, that would be kind of fun. But yeah, this is the thing. I'm still torn between Steve Irwin and Mitch Hedberg. Of those of you that have just joined, we're planning a dinner or like a night out with an alive person, a dead person, and a fictional character. I should stress in this example, they are all alive currently. We're not just doing like Weekend at Bernie's. Ainsley Harriott. I feel like if I was going out... Now, the thing is, right, with Ainsley, firstly, seems like a lovely chap, but would you want to go out with Ainsley or would you want to stay in with Ainsley? Because then he'd be likely to cook for you, and then you're in. Then he'll give you a good old rub. Perfect. I need that clip. I can use it as my new follower alert. Ready, steady, coke. Oh, dear. It's not a fan of battle. This should be funny. I hate that these always start, like, these clips always end up, they start muted.
Get him off SecondYellowCard, you fuck off.
Yep. Definitely. I can make do with this. God. And then you've got the nerve, Alice, to raid me. We're an English shirt if we win the whole World Cup. Well, I don't think she's any real danger of wearing an English shirt then, is she? Isn't SpongeBob? You gotta get SpongeBob in there. Sean Locke would be very fun. Emmett Doran, Regan Booty, and Dara Galvin is the... But hang on. Which of those is... Oh, right. Well done. Well interpreted of the rules there, Danny. Free's excited to welcome more fans. I bet he bloody is. Beat France. We're not, though, are we? Right, we'll probably scrape past Senegal and get knocked out by France, and we'll give it a bloody good go, and everyone will be like, yeah, we did all right, and then we'll get on with our lives. Yeah, I feel like Fernando... I'm worried what Fernando Avelar is going to look like in F24. I really am. I'd love to have... Like, Steve Irwin was one of my heroes as a kid. Like, unironically. I loved that dude. I was... Like, I'm not normally one of those people that cares particularly about... Not, like, care about stuff. You know what I mean? Like, where it doesn't really impact me in any way, because it's like, I'm sure they were nice and all that, but I'm not really a member of their family or whatever. That's very sad for them. But, like, I was genuinely upset when I heard that Steve Irwin had died. It was a long time ago, of course, but... James Madison to be back. To be back what? Don't write off Poland. They don't look great, though, do they? I mean, I know they beat Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia gave them a bit of a run around at 2 for many points in that game. Brum. But like, you're going on a night out with Brum, right? What's happening? Like, what you doing? You going for a drive in him? It's a sympathy raid? To be fair, I'll take all the sympathy I can get, chat. I take them views however I can get them. I'll guilt you, damn it. Free lift home. True. I suppose Brum would have to be the designated driver. God damn it, Hadrian. Jesus Christ. Are you in my head? I love that you've replaced Hitler with Shane Warne. Like, it's a very different end of the spectrum there. I completely forgot that Shane Warne had passed away. Where the hell is... Oh, he is back, but not really. I'm starting Booty again. I don't even care. Brum will have some stories. Oh, yeah. Like, you get in the car with Brum, and he's like, all right. Do you reckon Brum would have a Brummy accent? Didn't choose Pog as his alive person. I see Pog all the time. I've got an opportunity to hang out with someone real and alive. I mean... real and alive. Pog can come too, but, like, come on. Live a little, right? I can tell her all about it. I'll invite someone she wants. Animated Mr. Blobby. I like how you've gone for animated Mr. Blobby rather than... I suppose... Because technically, right... The guy in the suit, it's still a fictional character, right? Better than youth players that come through. Not really, no. The youth players' nationalities are affected by things like your nationality, the nationality of your head of youth development and stuff like that, but not the actual players themselves. Favorite FM YouTube to watch? I don't really watch much FM YouTube. Honestly. Because I like to keep my brain sort of... I don't want to accidentally like parallel ideas and stuff like that. And or if I do somehow do that, I want it to be legitimately an accident, you know? I like to keep... Plus, I find that I get better ideas when I'm watching outside of that, because then you can sort of... Sometimes you'll find an idea in a different niche that actually works really well with what we do. Could you take? Take where? What, in a fight? Like... Pog is unreal, to be fair. Like... If I could, like, row back a little bit here. Can't paste an image into the region thing in your Discord. How long have you been in the Discord? Because if it's like a brand new thing, then you won't be able to post images at first, because we had a little spate last year where there was lots of gore posted by bot accounts, and as a result we had to put a limit on the... It's to do with the number of messages sent, so people can't just come in and spam stuff, basically. It's just like a... Because there was a whole problem with like some seriously nasty shit was posted in multiple Discord servers, not just my own. Ben had it too, I believe. James Bond would be fun to go drinking with for sure. What I was going to say about Pog is that... like, get you a Pog if you can, but also, like, having a Pog isn't like... Life isn't suddenly perfect because Pog exists, but Pog makes me not care that life isn't perfect, I guess. Fulham legend George Best. Fulham legend Johnny Hayne. Now we're talking. Take dinner alive to the bedroom, drinking dinner after. I think you're taking it slightly off the rails here, FIFA player. Pog is like health. Pog is like mana. You know? She just makes everything alright. Big ledge. Yeah, I feel like you've got to keep the wholesomeness levels. Otherwise, things just become into farce. I have to keep the balance. Pog is not everything, but without Pog, everything is nothing. Oh, look at you. Harry, you just wrote my fucking Christmas card for me, bear. Thank you. Who do I want? Maybe Yepes on the bench, just because reasons. Healthy view on life. Oh, my view on life isn't super healthy. Neither am I. It's just Pog is. With or without Dr. Jim Henson, was he the Muppets dude? Making notes for his wedding vows. Oh god, I dread to think having to do something like that. I've watched my friends do it, and I'm just like, I just can't. I wouldn't be able to not laugh during it. As if I'm going to be able to stay serious for that period of time. I feel like I don't know, upsetting like the officiator or whatever the person that does the wedding's called, not vicar, like registry office invigilator. I don't know. Words are difficult. I've never been married, as you can tell. Oh shit, Lubitsch is back in goal again. Registrar. Ah, that's the one. No. That's just in. Escanor Supremacy. Thank you for the follow. Bit of ED7. That'll calm me down. How many times have I called Pog in? Oh, all the time. I've called Pog... I was at the pub last month with some mates and Pog, and I called her Pog several times when we were there because we were in a group of people. I'm fairly certain that my mate Sammy also called her Pog. Gonna stop and show you a red cup? Maybe. That is a great free kick, to be fair. Yeah, at least it hit the post and went in. We've got time. Oh, we've got time, all right. Henrique Pereira's got time for madness. It's 1-1. That didn't last long. Gordon Ramsay would be a good shout for dinner, for sure. Sterling Archer, good God. Gimli would be great on a night out as a fictional character, for sure. Although, I feel like Gandalf would get up to some shit, you know? Man's a wizard. He could make things happen. She's a keeper for sure. Get her in goal. New Archer. I haven't watched Archer in such a long time. I need to rewatch that at some point. But at the moment, I'll stick with Scorpion. Wizard Herbie has in that pipe. I think we all know. He's got that good marijuana. Or whatever they call it in Middle-earth. Here we go on Gomson again. And we are suddenly... Wow, we fell behind. And within literally 30 seconds... Well, not 30. Within like 5 minutes, we've now turned it around. The Hobbit's leaf, yeah. These as soon as something he doesn't like happens. That's true. But, on the plus side, he is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Bring a Balrog along for a good time. I guess if you were smoking anything, a Balrog would at least be able to give you a light, right? Pipe weed for the Shire folk, indeed. No, join me in that journey, Bagpuss. Pog and I were watching Brazilian Isles before we decided to not. What it actually was is that we got COVID and just didn't want to watch that while we were ill and ended up watching a lot of other stuff. And then we watched Franklin and Bash while we had COVID. And then afterwards, we just like, we want to watch something different. You'll love the Halfling's leaf. Random potential. Anything specific or just pop up? Hang on. When you say how do you find the players, which players are you referring to? Just any players, because the scouting reports, pretty much. At the moment, anyway, that's kind of what we're relying on. I love the bit in Lord of the Rings where Saruman literally calls Gandalf a back. I'm here for that kind of banter. Owusu. Oh, Owusu is just the guy we already knew about because chat told me about him ages ago. So I've been looking for it we've been looking to bring him in the entire time. Yeah, no, at the moment I've got Scorpion for me, and Pog and I are still watching Shameless. And that's fine by me. I need that light-hearted thing I can watch occasionally, and Scorpion is fitting that bill perfectly. Dumbledore would get up to all sorts too. Imagine Dumbledore. That just sounds like a hotel or a place in Austria. Those two, but on a night, Dumbledore and Gandalf on a night out would be a classic, right? What exactly are we doing here, FIFA Beast? Just spamming and atting me? Like, not exactly ideal, is it? Like, obviously, chat is cool, but like, what's this supposed to be? I'm not sure. I was never really a big fan of stuff like that, but hey, each their own, right? Leverage Redemption, it feels like it's missing stuff. It's missing Timothy Hutton for a start. It's not got enough Aldous Hodge in it. It's like, they're so close to having something pretty sick. I mean, I loved Leverage. Leverage was one of my favourite shows. I adore, and it's not just because I have a little crush on Beth Reesgraff, but it's just very, very good. Dumbledore. It's like their ship name. Pog really liked Cobra Kai. Jude Law Dumbledore would be a buzzkill. Jude Law Dumbledore sounds like a weird autobiography. Like, add a colon in between. Jude Law Dumbledore just hands you a business card. There's not a place called Dumbledore. I am immensely disappointed and upset. Go on, third goal. Let's have this. Oh, go on, bend it. Oh, we only scored bangers apparently. 2 free kicks on 35 minutes. What's his free kick stat or attribute? Very Travis actually slipped a 4th here. Life of Any Blind Day. I don't know. Like, with like Alan Rickman Snape. I'm just like, just the voice alone. Jude Law, Dumbledore. Jude Law, Dumbledore, the Mad Wizard of Austria. Somewhere there's an alternate universe where that's the thing. Yeah, I've not watched any of Cobra Kai, but Pog just Pog watched it last year, I think. Something like that. Go on, Bobby. Drop it off to someone, make your run. Let's get that third goal and put these guys to bed because I'm worried that we're not going to beat the bottom club. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, never mind, we have now. Bobby Abduholikov, 7th goal of the season. Gordon Freeman. Just Johnny Cash getting moved to shreds. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's not something I've ever seen. Level 90 Trouble. Trouble channel. Oh my god, remember Trouble? I can't remember a single show that was on that channel. I just remember it existed. I swear. Hang on. It's coming back to me now. I feel like I'm doing like a psychic reading. They did a thing called Cruel Summer or something on Trouble. I never watched it. It wasn't the channel I was super interested in. I swear they did this weird thing called Cruel Summer or something. This is some early naughty shit right now. But that just... something in my head. My Wife and Kids was... For some reason I read that in Borat's voice. My wife and kids. I don't know why that came out like that in my head. We'll bring you in. Oh, Reitman's back.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a
Thank you for the follow.
Entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
It's a proper throwback, yeah. Was Fresh Prince on Trouble? I always remember Fresh Prince being on BBC 2. In my head. Because you had your Cartoon Network, you had your Nickelodeon, you had your Disney's, and you had your various sort of subsidiary channels of those. Show on Prime called Crusoe. Yeah, I think the last time I brought this up, someone mentioned that too, but that's not what I'm referring to. Oh, hang on. Ariata's hurt. Wait. Oh, no, Kaepernick's hurt. I swear it said Ariata was hurt for a second there. Maybe I got confused because of the Keeper. The Keeper? The Keeper. Prisoner Cell Block H. I think I've heard about that. Recess was a classic, for sure. Also, that Recess movie, genuinely really good. Fox, that was another one, yes. With Trouble, which was Movies for Men for Kids. I just remember that Movies for Men was a thing now. That's just now entered my life. Well, not entered my life. Oh god, Jarju's hurt. He's not gonna like that. Did I sub the Keeper? Nope. I did not. You thought I was about to, but I didn't. We did for a while, but my parents got Sky when I was like... I can't remember, actually. I remember the very first thing I ever watched on Sky was NASCAR. Strange, isn't it? It just came up on Sky Sports, I think, when we turned it on. It was just there. And at the time, I was like, now? See, I never watched any of those, Socrates. I was more of a Nickelodeon. Like, I was a Saved by the Bell, Sabrina the Teenage Witch kind of dude, right? Has he been mouthed off again? Raven, as in the one where that bloke takes a load of kids around an obstacle course and tries to murder them? Or are we talking That's So of the Raven variety? Because That's So Raven, that was a good show as well. Oh, it's only a minor injury. Oh, it was a fan day. That makes sense. I never actually watched the Raven one like that. But That's So Raven, I'm all over that. Ooh. I have no idea who that is. Ned Declassified, not really a thing. Yeah, I think when you're a kid like that, you have like certain shows that you just like, and then other people just like other shows, and you just miss a lot of things. And you remember Renford Rejects? I always bring that up because it was like a proper niche one. It was Nickelodeon, wasn't on that often, but it was on. It was about a bad football team. Crystal Maze, yep, classic. But the question is, which Crystal Maze? Are we talking bald chappy, or are we talking black haired chap? Because for me, I could take either, but I'm thinking bald chap. Start the fans, please. Killer Kids. I was like 7 though. We had an agreement. Poor in training. Okay. Bald. I think, yeah, bald chappy. Is it Richard O'Brien? Was that his name? I feel bad calling him bald chappy. No longer concerned. Oh, good. It's only taken you 3 months. Oh, dear. Oh, God, here we go. Up to Holocaust. Yeah, 1 day cold. We'll send you over for a couple of days. That'll be fine. How's the dynamics going? Slightly better, but still also quite terrible. Ed Tudor Pole. Oh, is that his name? Ed Tudor Pole. Not Richard Ariardi. No. Like, nothing against Richard Ariardi, but for me with these things, the originals are almost always the best. He wrote Rocky Horror Picture Show. Really? Huh. Jungle Run. It does ring a bell, yeah. Ed Tudor Pole was the second one. Oh. Wait, hang on. Which one's bald chap and which one's blackhead chap? What does Curl love? He loves orange soda. Oh, God, here we go again. Right, so you play in the same position. You don't really, and you're a centre back. Okay, cool. I love that. We're joint top of the league nearly, and they're like, yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if you just changed the entire squad? Actually, usually with this, I say that, and then... Hang on, I love that they're still annoyed at me, but he, the player in question, is not. Except it didn't... Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Bald O'Brien, Blackhead Chap, Tudor Pole. Right, yes. Yeah, Pog was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! The other day. Whose Line Is It Anyway? Yep, classic. That was on... Oh, Youth and Tape Preview. Whose Line Is It Anyway? That was... It used to be like 5-star, I think, all the time. Nightmare. Never watched that one. So, Youth and Tape Preview. What we thinking? I think it'd be weird if we didn't get another 5-star or one, right? Just up you got injured 30 minutes later. Yeah. Oh, he did, didn't he? I think it'd be weird if we didn't get another 5-star one. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my giddy fucking on. I've never seen a Youth and Tape Preview. Hang on a minute. Let's see if we've got any more. Just, there is no mediocre in this Youth Intake. They're either brilliant or terrible. Jesus. At least 2 fullbacks, at least 1 centre-back, 1 defensive midfielder, at least 2 prospects in the central midfield, and 2 attacking midfielders. That's like an entire team's worth of A-rated players. Yeah, Youth Intakes are way more accurate this year. Holy God. Emmett. I mean, he's not done anything yet, but goddamn. I think he deserves it for that. This has like proper Golden Generation written all over it. It's all the same guy. It's just one dude who does it all. The jack of all trades. Emmett, for once, you're going to get an official one here. You know what to do, chat. Let's go. We can't see them till like March, but I'm excited. They've been more correct this year. It feels weird that I can't blow smoke everywhere now. I have to get an actual smoke machine now. Harold shows up when he pleases, as you well know. That's exciting though. Like it might be an actual real life bona fide Golden Generation. Right. Why has Spotify not come back on? Oh, it has. Okay, good. That worked then. First youth players. One of them is actually our goalkeeper at the moment. They were decent. Like some of the best guys you'll see here. So the best one in theory, according to this, is still this chappy here, but we'll see about that. A Twitch ad. Imagine if that was a Twitch ad. It's March. Or it certainly was last year anyway. It does usually say, doesn't it? Every year, it will say like every year in March, yeah. Last year it was like, it's working me up. I'm glad, because look at this youth intake. 5-star, just A's. A's across the board. Like 8 players. What was like 8 players? I tend to not read much into this bit here because I find that it tends to lie a lot, to be honest. Deluding Gooner, thank you for the raid. Actually, I'll leave that on the screen right now. This is our youth intake preview. I mean, just look at the state of this. Holy shit. Now, obviously, it could still be gash, but I'm hoping it's not. Since they do seem to have at least fixed that. And I was just expecting us to have good youth intakes this time around. Toadie has got nothing on the Harold Bishop sex machine. True. You speak only in facts. That's exciting. If we press on, that might be next stream, I reckon. Then it'd be a foot. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Could we just hold it up till March? We've got a title race to be involved in. There's still only 1 point between the top 4. Now, who's our top scorer? Is it Bobby? It is. He's got 7. I feel like he's still underperforming, though. Only just now, but everyone else still is. Apart from Panache. How are we doing statistically now? Are we still... Jesus, it's still -6. It looks like we've already established ourselves as one of the best sides, really. VAR in the Polish 2nd Division. Wow. Try to find the text numbers. So A with 2 good fullbacks can mean 2 good ones or 1 good one and 1 bad one. Ah. Right. So, yeah. Either way, I'm still expecting us to have a decent amount. But can you remember all the people who've released songs off of Neighbours? Not all of them, but I think we can give it a bloody good go. So, you've got your Kylie Minogue, obviously. Probably Danny Minogue. Maybe. I don't know if she was ever on Neighbours. Jason Donovan probably did some singing at some point, right? Delta Goodrum. You've got your Holly Valances. I assume her sister Olympia Valance probably released a song at some point. I believe she's still even in Neighbours. You've got fucking Natalie Imbruglia. You've got oh god. Did Stefan Dennis release a song? God damn, I think that's more than the average person can name what I just did right there. I'm sure there's some more I'm not thinking of. I did Imbruglia. I wish. I'm torn. Afro Harold, yeah. Harold, that's him and Margot Robbie covered. I think that definitely counts. In my mind, it counts anyway. To be fair, Natalie Imbruglia, she released Torn. Torn is an absolute bop. It was like Robert Palmer. Wow. There must be some more. Did I literally nail every single one of them? Because Delta Goodrum was Neighbours too, right? And did she marry Brian McFadden from Westlife? 2 years away from being Latvian. Hang on, he's not got a Nigeria cap. That's surprising. Tier list. Don't know if you'd even be able to find that. Actually, there probably won't exist, right? You know? Torn was a cover. Was it really? Either way, she's the one that popularised it, and it's still an absolute slap. Like, it's a great song. I really like the Hands Like Houses cover of it as well. That's a really big song. See you later, Inferno. Have a good class. Don't be a troublemaker. Or something. Oh, nice one, Black Dog. There's a cover of a cover. Either way, it's still the most famous version of it, and it's still excellent. The most since leaving Neighbours. It depends on what you define as success, right? Because Margot Robbie, obviously, massive Hollywood actress. That's got to be up there. I still remember her in Neighbours. Wasn't her a character called... She was in a relationship in the show with a guy called Ringo, I think. I can't remember what her character was called. Rated me. I thought you were in chat. I didn't know you were live. Woojune PC, thank you for the follow. Natalie Bassingthwaite. She was the one that... Natalie Bassingthwaite's character was the one that Carl cheated on Susan with, yeah? Look at me with my Neighbours knowledge. You think I'm just a fair weather fan of Neighbours, but no. But no. I've got the knowledge, chat. Most covers of Hallelujah are covers of Jeff Buckley in it. Shown in the chat. Oh, fair one. Okay. Thank you for that, I guess. A new train ran a tour. A Danish chick. So she covered a Danish chick who was then covered by Natalie Imbruglia, who was then covered by Hands Like Houses, and they did a fantastic job. Really like that version. We've all missed one. Is it a really obvious one, Socrates? It has to be. Sarah Bowen. Not one I'm super familiar with. You're an ASMR streamer. An ASMR streamer called FIFA Player Beast. Interesting. Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson's American. Fantastic singer, though. Great cover artist. Chocolio, thank you for the follow. More of a novelty song. Oh, God. It's going to be someone like Lou, isn't it? It'll be like... Yeah, it'll be Lou from the pub. Meze playing there. Natalie played Izzy, yeah. But she was the one that Carl cheated on Susan with, was she not? The Harold Rapp. I still think the Harold Rapp counts, personally. I think you'd be wrong to take that away from me at this point. Felicity Flip Scully. That's Olympic. That's Holly Valance, right? To be fair, you're right. Yeah, he is a singer. So I feel like he would have released something at some point, right? Streaming times, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. 11 till 3 on Tuesday, Thursday, and then 10 till 2 on Sunday. That's UK time, just in case you're not UK based. Hello, Daniel. How's it going, Fulham Football Club, Daniel? On this fine Thursday afternoon. Mark Little. Who did he play in Neighbours? This might be before my time. That's fine. She also was with the receptionist, I think. She's some other blonde character. I swear he was like married to some other woman. Oh, Joe Mangle. And he had a daughter in the show called Sky. Yes, blonde girl. Look at me with my knowledge. God, we've got proper deep cut Neighbours chat here. Just been a very long boring meeting. Well, welcome, Dan, because you're now in with the Neighbours chat. And like, I'm talking deep cut Neighbours chat. We're not just being like, haha, Harold Bishop's is an absolute vibe. Oh no. We're talking Sky Mangle up in these Piz house. Up in these Piz house. I'm an embarrassing human being. Australian manager is basically the definition of a Neighbours character. Is he? I need more information on that. Alf. Alf was Home and Away, wasn't he? He's the hat-wearing dude. I liked it when they'd randomly change the like intro to introduce a couple of new characters, and they'd always have basically the same thing, and it involved most of them sitting in a pool. Neighbours kind of has like Hollyoaksy vibes, doesn't it? Tadpole. Yep. Yeah, because oh no, it was Stingray I was thinking of, the one that had the brain aneurysm. This is quite... Yeah, I imagine if you're not a fan of Neighbours, this is just... We might as well just be naming, like, 17th century aristocrats. I did watch his interview after the game yesterday, and he did sound extremely Australian. Is he got to say, oh, I see. In that case, I would like to apologise to Natalie Bassingthwaite. Wow, spoilers. You mean you're not on season 86 of Neighbours yet? Useless. Now that's surely offside. Like you and chat could say, and then this happened. Oh, chat, do you remember when that plane went down and Harold was on it, but then he wasn't dead? So now Hadrian's thinking of us, that was allowed? Oh no, yeah, to be fair, he's onside. Hello, Espresso Cat, we were just talking about Neighbours. Stéphane Louis Valois Dreyfus. Is he or she related to Julia Louis-Dreyfus of Veep? Bookmarks on the skin. Saz might be able to help you, but it's fairly straightforward. You just go onto the page that you want and then just click add bookmark, and then it will just appear there. Was adopted. Oh. Exactly. Harold didn't get uptight on the plane. he remained loosey-goosey and thus was able to survive a plane crash. They probably did. Except they had to bring Harold back, didn't they? When a bunch of castmen joined us at cult. Wait, really? Is that a real thing? Because even I'm learning now. The twins in Neighbours. Who are the twins? Are you referring to Harold's man boobs? Or is this... Who are the twins? Lost his memory. Wasn't that after he came back from the plane crash? Can you remember a very famous actor who was in both Home and Away and Neighbours? No. Oh, Rachel and Zeke. Yes. Because that was Caitlin Stacey, who then went on to be in some weird American teen drama shows for a little bit. If I recall. Because they were adopted when Susan was with someone else, and then eventually they ended up with no parents because their dad died, yes? In the show. I think I'm correct on that one. They weren't early 90s. That would have been like naughty, surely. After falling into the sea. Was that separate from the plane crash then? Hadrian is literally going mad right now. What did I miss here? Might have missed an actual comment. Who win other cups in the league? Buying their... So basically, trying to get them to buy your players is a fruitless task. FM is broken. So you could offer them to literally nothing and they still won't do it. You have to do loans, basically. The only way you're ever going to get any success like that is by loaning them players. Was this their only shot on target that they scored with? Again. It's been a bit tight of a game, to be fair. Kids were twins and one was Eva. Oh, yeah! Of course! So, to give you an idea, Hadrian, everything I've said so far has been entirely factual. And that's scary, I realise, but it is. Guy Pearce was in both. Was he really? And Liam Hemsworth, God. So many people got their first breaks in shows like Neighbours, right? Oh, go on. Long Range. Oh, goodness me. It's just good lunchtime. Dave Bautista was in Neighbours. I also nearly pronounced that as Dave Bautista. Is this a cup game or is this a league game? Because I know we had a cup match coming up. And Opta Holocaust is not happy with me at all. There we go. Appeared inspired. You'd love to see it.
Do you know if there's a
coming? Bear in mind, I'm not even really like. Gee, thank you for the follow. I'm not one of those people that will actually like watch Neighbours. It would just be on a lot of the time sometimes, and I would just sort of absorb it through mitosis. Although as a kid, it would end up being on more because my mum would always watch it at dinner time. Back when it was on like channel, no, it was on like BBC One back in the day. Like we're talking like late 90s, early noughties here. She is cousins with Sunderland's owner. Really? There's some weird-ass connections all over the shop, isn't there? Yeah, it was always on during dinner, precisely. We're not top of the league at the moment, Jacozzi, no, as unfortunately we're losing here, and we might actually establish a bit of a gap behind us. I think this might be a time for the secondary approach and get Pereira off for Espria. Actually, swap both wingers out. Get Cake in, too. And also Owen Beck for Amadou. We're going to go proper. Well, that's just bizarre. Still, she's great in Veep. I don't think it's that little known that Carly was in Neighbours. I mean, like, isn't that like the when you think of Neighbours facts, other than the obvious superiority of Harold Bishop? I don't know why else she'd quote really at that point. I think top four is very much on the... This is Merchants of Chaos, yeah, although it looks like the Chaos is about to come for us. Nicely done. I think fourth is definitely on the cards, but the problem is then the cup winner will potentially screw us. But... we've looked so good. I still think that statistically we're one of the best two sides in the league. Us and Ferencvaros are actually like miles clear statistically compared to the others. It's just been a bit of weirdness from time to time. How has he gone all the way through? Veep rather than Seinfeld. I never watched Seinfeld, whereas I have watched Veep. I can't believe he was just allowed to go all the way through. Like, he's picked the ball up here. There is 4 players around him. 6 players around him, and not one of them thinks to actually put a fucking tackle in. Good God. That's a great goal, to be fair. But, like, just one of you. Just take him down. Very handsy with visitors to the set. I'd let him be handsy with me. If he sings me a song. We'll get Bobby off as well for Panache. Panache seems to benefit from this system more. Match been like an hour. I think we already played them once today. And I believe we lost that game as well. Oh, God. Oh, no, we're all right. Higher from Dundee United? It could be? I don't know. Maybe? No. It appears to be a different Hyro. I'm sure there's lots of them. Everyone's got a Hyro. Hyro I had. Oh, I couldn't possibly say. I remember so little about the Dundee United save. Honestly, already. Much like HJK from last year. The only things I remember from HJK last year is me nearly falling off my chair when Adebayor scored his first goal for us, and me being super disappointed at that time when Pog and I didn't get that house. Oh, Yael. Yes, Yael was the guy at Dundee United. Looks like we're about to concede a third goal here. Yep. This has just not been our day, has it? Nenad Lukic. Recognise that name. Yeah, so we play Honved in the Cup. They are the team we need to beat in the Cup. We've not been actually that good in this game, to be fair. So 3-0 is probably still a little bit harsh, but it's not really that much of a surprise. We've just not really been amazing. It does feel like we're still occasionally got these bad performances. Wow, okay. It looks like we might be about to get absolutely twatted here. Former Syria. Ah! Yeah, the name rings a bell. Is he Bosnian? Oh. Go on, chip him. Oh, Aspria, please. Take the shot on. Are you joking? I can't believe this. I can't believe that no one scored the open goal. So we allow a guy to run through 6 of our defenders. That's right, 6. Oh, this is not a cup game. This is a league game. Also, big match. A random game in the cup is not a big match, according to the game. So it wouldn't have had any effect. But this is a league game. An annoying one as well. I can't believe we missed that. Oh, it's a different Lukic. Oh. To be fair, I imagine it's probably quite a common name, right? Yeah, that was a bit shit. I say that, but we're still massively above where we're expecting to be. We're 7 points clear of 5th, and I think that's really the target. Although I would like to get 3rd, if we can. 3rd would mean that there's no issues with us getting to Europe next year, and I think that's our big battle, is ensuring that we do that. Oh, God. Loads of suspensions. Oh, just 2. Although there is 2 quite important players. Oh, there was an Arsenal guy. Right. I did that. Oh, yeah, the Julia Louis-Dreyfus one. Oh, so Sunderland's chairman. Yeah, second season, first in the top flight. John Lukic, that's the one, yeah. Is it under staff? No. General? Where does it actually show that information? Isn't it normally under staff? Doesn't it? Might just be because the league's not switched on. I swear it normally shows like chairman. Board? Oh, it could be board, yeah. Where is board? Is there even a button for board? I don't think there is one for board, is there? It might be because they're not loaded, yeah. Or was there one for board that I missed? No, that's just a few different views, isn't it? Yeah. The only person we've got is Tony Mowbray. We've got 2 senior affiliates, actually. We've got NEC and we've got Liverpool. Normally understand. Okay, fair one. I'll take your word for it. Stendera's gone, but he's also still horrendously injured. This is just going to be every fucking day now, isn't it? Teddy Luca, that's a cool name. Just being called Teddy. I'm sure was it short for like Theodore? The Tian, thank you for the follow.
Very soon.
Revealing interview. Didn't they just do that the day before? They really are ramping up that nonsense this year. We'll send you home. Lots of colds. Oh, that's a calf muscle. Oh, shit. No. No point in giving you an injection. Right, that's fine. Yeah, we'll definitely, I think, be able to get... Particularly with there's a winter break, isn't there? When does the winter break start? Oh, it's literally the next game is the last game before the winter break. So, yeah, we'll definitely get Youth and Take in next episode. Episode? Extreme. Chairman's the master... Well, they've just got lots of... Because they live on a free transfer. I mean, I was probably going to let that happen anyway. Because his contract's up at the end of next season. He's not playing, so I mean, you can do that if you want. Because I was probably going to just let that happen anyway. As long as that actually... it'll sort his morale out, if nothing else. Took Petr Galashi. Is he still at Liverpool, or is this like a long, long time ago type of situation? And Daisho, please in progress. Yeah, he needs to get more football, actually. In fact, it's kind of weird that...
where I parked my car.
Yeah, I should restart him more, honestly. Dean Gripton FM, thank you for the follow. That's really good. Oh, he's in Germany. Oh, okay. Owning a football club at 24 years old. Well, there's those guys that own... Is it Walton and Hersham? The ones that are really big on TikTok. They're pretty young, aren't they? All right, if we could... do you know what? I actually would kind of Budapest Honved just win this game and mud Molfehova a little bit further. Good. That's actually really good news. Like, I feel like they're going to be massive. It's between them and Ferencváros for me. But I just want to make sure that we're nice and stable in the top 4. He went through the Liverpool system. Oh, right. Recruitment meeting. Absolutely not. Just God no. So they're doing well. The B team, not the B team, the under-19s are doing really well as well. And we're playing Zalaegerszegi, who are in the relegation places. So you'd expect to win this. Maybe. God, our morale is still terrible. Lots of suspensions, though. Pereira, oh, they've got a little bit of a... Annelson's in. It's a good lineup, but I really want to start playing... Where has he gone? Or is he suspended again? Yeah, must be suspended again. Charju's actually done really well this season, to be fair. Like, what's he... He's operating on a 7.46 average rating. Jarju actually has the highest average rating at the entire club right now. Conference League for 3rd place. Yeah, and 4th place. But we want to get 3rd because it means that no matter who wins the cup, we'd still get European football. We kind of need to get European football as soon as possible, given the money situation we're in at the moment. Is that Mateusz Kovac? Yeah, it's a shame he started acting like a bell piece. I gave him so much extra football last year. But with the way this league has lots of rest points, we haven't actually had to rotate as much as I was expecting. That'll matter more if we get to Europe, although it might not matter so much if that happens with the whole thing they do where they actually give you extra game time to play it. Or like extra time to play those matches. Abduholikov hasn't scored as many as I would like. But I still really don't want to change the role because it works so well in this system. Hungarian fluency. That wasn't really affecting morale. That tends to affect the way that you talk to players. I feel like players respond less to you in these sort of situations when you don't speak the language. And when they don't know you. So like when you first join a club, you'll find that a lot of the team talk meetings, you can just get nothing to happen in them because the players just don't seem to care. But that goes away pretty quickly, I find. Eight games, 6 before Christmas, 2 after. For what? What, for the new Champions League rules? Because that's Champions League. For the new, like, European rules. Because I swear I've looked at it a few times and I've seen that one of them only has, like, 6 games or something. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. It might have been a glitch. Because I swear I looked at the Champions League one time and it only had 6 matches played when it went to the next thing as well. Because isn't there less teams in the Champions League one? And then, like, is it like 32 in the Champions League one and then 36 in the other 2 or something? Which seems a bit odd. This needs to be a big win for us. We want to hopefully get a couple more wins under our... Oh, it's the last one before Christmas. Oh, go on. Ping it, Bobby. Oh, my God. Ping it, Bobby. And boy, oh, boy, did Bobby ping it. That is some goal. Good. Jesus Christ. What a hit from Bobby Abduholikov. It's a great cross from Kapralik as well. But it's the fact that he just gets it out of his feet and just bang. Tough team, as in Zalaegerszegi. I think that's how it's pronounced, or similar to that. Sort of, possibly. This is where we now concede immediately. But this will send us back to 5th. Not 5th, back to 2nd. Ah, 2nd phase. This is guaranteed goal, is it not? Holy shit, how did we get away with that? Oh, he was offside, okay. Good goalkeeper from Ljubic. Still can't wait for our actual goalkeeper to arrive, though. I just don't trust these guys. I'm surprised that Budapest Honved are actually as good as this year. I think it only counted the first shot because the second one was off. The second and third and fourth were all offside. Wow, we've been dreadful against such a poor side. Like, they're in the bottom 3, and we've only created 1 shot. Ooh, that keeper's quite central. Although maybe Jarju could score. I don't think he does, though. Oh, I tell a lie. Moses Jarju with an absolute perler. For once, we're the team doing the FMing to someone. A rare treat. It's not quite Idrottafulla Fuglifjadar, which is definitely still not how it's pronounced. Jarju has suddenly... He's really gone up in my estimations of him. We're 2 goals to the good. That puts us back to 2nd. Despite being absolute gash in this game. He's parted everything. And he's parted my... No, that's... Nothing I add to that sentence is going to work. And not make it sound weird. He's been excellent, is my point. And I'm happy for him. Particularly now that it's 2-0. I might actually then start getting more and more game time for Ndai. I think he needs it. Maybe get Booty in for a bit too. I would say the game's won, but that is emphatically not true. Maybe a bit more time for Gom. Just that finishing ability he's got when running from deep is so damn good. Plus, this would send us 9 points clear of Molfeheva. And I think if we just manage that for the rest of the year, we'll be sweet. It's just a question of trying to get that 3rd spot off of Pushkas. Oh, I was hoping Pereira's going to do some silly shit there. He's got that in his locker. Dice just driving all the way to the touchline for no reason. Right, let's build up and have a lovely goal. Or just pop it through. Oh, damn it, man. Kapralik really does miss a lot. Or it certainly feels like he does. He only seems to score really good goals. Everything in between is just not on his plate at all. Here we go. No? Okay. We need a booty banger in the top flight. I feel like the season and save can't be complete without one booty screamer. Oh, I thought he was going to do that. I thought he was going to hit. He shaped to hit that and then chose to pass instead. Disappointing. Go on, get it back to booty. Or just lose the ball. Go on, win it back again. Yes, Cater's got it. Slip it through. It's Pereira for 3. Lovely. Lovely, lovely goal for Enrique Pereira. That's more like it. Good pressure. Real and Barca, really? I think that happens a lot, though, right? Yeah, it's a 33 game season. That was a terrible pass from Taiti there. Like, just left it to Kata. Lovely little pass for Enrique. It wasn't even the best pass, actually, now. Look at it. It's 3. We've been terrible in this game. Like, utterly awful. But I guess this makes up for some of the performances where we've been really good and not got what we deserved. So we'll take this today. A little cheeky one of these to send us back up into 2nd spot, albeit with the game in hand for Ferencváros. Speaking of them, I wonder how they're getting on in Europe. Hopefully they've at least got out of their group, but if they won it, that would be lovely. Oh, Booty again. Pops it in. It's gone. That's just unnecessary. Just shoot. You've already scored a brace for us in the past. Oh, he's offside anyway. Oh, no, he wasn't. He really should have done better with that, but a nice little 3-0 victory helps with the goal difference. Wow, they had some terrible performers in their lineup. That just didn't do too well for us either. We'll take that. It'll boost the stats a little bit. Next big Hungarian thing. Who would you say is the next big thing in Hungarian football, other than maybe someone like Szabolcsai? Or Szabolcsai? Yeah. Is there any younger players that are considered like absolute world beaters one day kind of players that maybe are still playing in Hungary? Jarju again. Lovely. Did he win every header? He won 25 headers in this game. Every single header he won. And, wow. 98 passes. Jarju is... He's legit. Look at that progress. He's smashing it. Perfect. Kirkej. Oh, well, we've looked him up before, I think. Let's just have a little look at the Europa League. I want to see where Ferencváros. There you go. They didn't quite win their group, but they did still win 4 games. They beat Rangers at Ibrox. Presumably that means they lost to Rangers. Yeah, they lost at home against Ferencváros. That's weird. That they won away at Rangers and Feyenoord, but managed to lose at home to both of them. They still got through, though. 2nd in the group. Lovely. The annoying thing is, if they'd won, they would have got the extra coefficient. But we'll take what we can get. 5.6 already is really, really solid. Does that help at all? They'd only go above... Oh, no, they go back above Poland. So they would actually gain a spot again, up to 22nd now. But it's so tight in there. And I think next season... Oh, that's one of our players. Oh, this man. He can't just let a good thing... He literally just cannot let a good thing happen, can he? he does a tiny little good thing and he's like, oh, now that you've come round to me, I'm going to be a bellend again. Oh, dear. We can't ask the agent. That's pointless. Doesn't work. Go on. Be mutually beneficial. Can't hand it out. Earn it. Like, you get one at the end of the season. Jesus. I'm going to win the league season. Almost certainly not, no. Ah. He gets king of the match at one time and he thinks he's prime Maldini. He really is. Ah. Like, I don't mind giving him a new contract, but I want to give him a contract on my terms, you know? Because he's only going to want moon money. Let's just see, shall we? So, will improve. Why in the fuck would I do that?
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
As fucking what? Ashea, thank you very much for the follow. Are you serious? I literally do not have the power to do that. Like, I physically do not have the ability to do that. That's such nonsense. It was bad enough when you got players doing that in fucking new transfers, let alone existing contracts. I mean, I'm more than happy to just upset him. Wouldn't be the first time. And just take the risk. Fine. 1.2 million then. And you don't have any yearly wage rise. Did anyone else see what just happened there? I said 1.2 and then removed the yearly wage rise, I think. And then when I suggested it, it went green, but it also changed the value of the release clause back to 1 million again. Did I not click on it? I swear I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh well. Regardless, I'm happy to annoy him. But it is so stupid that you get players... Like, why would a manager have the ability to improve the training facilities? That's not my job. That's the club's job. Tell them that. They get mad and they're not handing a transfer. Well, I mean, he'll just hand in a transfer request for some other reason, won't he? like, he's still going to complain about something. But I do kind of want to keep him because he actually is quite a good player. And so £1 million release clause is actually okay. But he's the exact type that will expect us to... Let's just ask the board, shall we? Facilities. This is where they just go ahead and do it out of randomness. They're just like, yeah, why not, eh? He's going to want to be the owner. He's going to want his own office and have a bloody lovely time. So there's friendlies there. So that means I should probably shove a little... When's the next league game? So it's there. So those friendlies are already set in stone. So we'll add 2 more. So we can hopefully play against the FOT. Oh, no, they don't like this time of year, do they? We'll play against... I thought it said UTI for a second. You don't want to play against them. Right, have a bit of that. Oh, yeah, corner office for sure. Only the best. I agree with them, honestly. I fully agree. Oh, God, again. Poor in training. Yeah, I may have accidentally promised one of our players that we'll updo that, though. So then they're like, oh, okay, we've just found some money down the side of our big board sofa. Oh, yeah. He's going to have our preferred destination of, like, as you say, a Real Madrid. Like, I'll miss it. He'll miss, like, 1 game. Oh, he signed that bloody quickly, didn't he? Happy with new contract. Do you know what it was? It's because I started playing him more than his actual playing time. And he was like, you can't win. You literally can't win. God. I don't know. Where would you have... What's the nicest lake in Hungary? Because I feel like that's where they're planning on it. How many times... Well, I'll have to make sure that he doesn't start getting even more game time. Because he might start thinking he's an important player then. Just call some bar. I'll just buy a couple of yoga mats off eBay. It'll be fine. Yeah, to be fair, he didn't say what I would need to improve. I could, like... improve a singular weight machine. No, that would be quite an expensive upgrade. I could paint it, give it a quick lick of paint. That'll fix it up nice. How are we data-wise now? It's down to -5 on that, but there is such a huge gap on this. We do need to score a few more goals. Fancy a teabag brand. Oh, all right. Teabag brand of choice. Hit me with your fanciest dynamite. Injury risk update. 53% decrease. Seems like a lie, but we move. Are these all extensive? I suspect there was that Mongolian in there. No, it can't have been. It is! Oh, is it bloody Pushkas? It's an actual real-life bona fide Mongolian. You'd love to see it. Shame he's not the Mongol keeper. Oh well. We send them all to the acknowledged list as they're already fully scouted. He's probably retired. Or not. Somehow, man is still knocking about at Man United. It looks like he's being used very sparingly this year, though. Although, still does score when he plays, admittedly. But it looks like they're sort of slowly but surely phasing him out now. He's into the last year of his contract at the least. Mongol keeper. I wonder who the actual goalkeeper is for Mongolia. These days. And it is... Oh no, it's this guy. Gantulga Tulgabaya of Athletic 220. Which just sounds kind of like... I don't know. It sounds like if a football team made a car or something. A weird feeling. That's kind of sick, though. TV sold belly shakers. Now you're talking. Oh my... He is not 80 kilos. Like, far be it from me. And maybe it's the light. But hot damn. That picture has not done him well, has it? Let's just... Can I... I love that there's just an option called Big Face.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Huge fan of Big Face. Vicious Bits. Thank you for the follow. Must be... I mean, yeah, he's got 8 caps from Mongolia. So something's happened there. Either that or it's like an Ali Dyer situation. Or is it Ali Dyer? Oh, Ali Dyer. I can never remember. You know who I mean. Malachi. The real Custard Guts. Thank you for the follow. I think I spelled his name right, but he does not appear to be in the database. Let me do the surname. Love Samira. No, unfortunately, he seems like he's not in my database, sadly. Oh, Nemeth at Genk. Let's have a look at him. Wait, I'll do Andres Nemeth, because otherwise I realise how popular that name is. Oh, Andras, rather. Oh, yeah, you literally wrote that. I'm an idiot. Hey, Vicious Bits. Yeah, but he's still at Genk at the moment. Getting a bit... It looks like his game time is creeping up, particularly this season, although it has been 9 substitute appearances. George Weah's famous cousin. Ah. I love that is it his son that plays for the States, Timothy Weah. I just love that that's a thing. Do you reckon that any of the footballers in the current generation, do you reckon that... Whose kid do you reckon is going to be the next... Like, not big thing perhaps, but like the next one of those type of players that are like the second generation, or in this case, potentially even the third generation? Completed language course. Nice. Oh, speaking of language courses, what's my language course sitting up for? Hi, Mr. Progger. We've got good Hungarian now, chat. We're learning. Harry Maguire. Max Schmeichel could be, yeah. It does just feel like that's just a thing, isn't it, that's going to happen. I feel like in order to be that successful, they have to have had a really successful father, right? But not like... Obviously, particularly nowadays. I feel like back then, because obviously with the money was in football, I feel like they have to have had a really successful dad, but not too successful to the point where there's no reason for them to have to try. Do you know what I mean? A la Brooklyn Beckham. I feel like they have to have been a top player, but not a top player. I know that sounds stupid. Do you know what I mean, though? Nicholas Jensen Vasbel is... Who does he play for? Oh, nobody. Oh, no, he plays for Brann. You watch out, Nicholas. We know what they like on the pitch. Second division Icelandic side, maybe, yeah. Maguire was really good. He has been good. I feel like it's tough for people to admit that, but I haven't seen anything wrong with him right now, right? Axel Witsel level. Yeah, like a solid player. Yeah, probably an international. But probably never, like, Oh, God. Hi, chat. It's me. Would you like to sign this player here? If we could. Maybe on a free transfer. Just in case. Just in case we lose Bobby. Would it be nice to have Ibusane? He's a bit alright, isn't he? Okay, well, that's paid to that. What about Demba Diallo? Chappie here who's can play on both sides. Let's ask his, oh, he's actually on like 2.2k already. Which I suspect would be a bit of a problem. Okay. Why would how could I loan you if your contract's up in 6 months? Yeah, I didn't want him anyway. Useless. What about Aliou Suwane of Dakar Sukrikor? Good jumping reach? Low wage? Watch them all start saying no. Well, they're doing the whole options thing. Steps to following the similar time. Well, how am I going to do that when he's not going to come? Okay, well, that's useless. Maybe it's just this time of year. Wow, there's a lot of this ourselves. That might be an off-stream thing for me to have a little look at. I love that these are all our staff members that are still like those contracts. Wants to talk to you then. It works sometimes. We try this every single time and it hasn't worked the last few times, but we might as well try it one more time. Plus, I don't want to have to pay for him. I don't really want to have to pay 100 grand for a player that, as much as we can afford it in terms of the transfer budget, we can't afford it in terms of our actual money, considering we're 2 million in debt nearly. I don't want to have to pay for a guy that's free at the end of the year. Not in our current situation. Hey, Sheffield. Factoring harsh team talks to a much larger degree this year. A squad player who doesn't normally play to take into account. I'm not sure what that has to do with team talks. I'm curious, but I'm not sure what you mean. We've had players complain about team talks once before, last year. He looks ridiculous. Where was he? Okay, well, that's definitely more players I'm going to look for. I have to remember to do that. I can't let that slip through. Loosening up a player's views by talking to the agent first. So, I've checked this. I did a whole video about this exact thing. That doesn't make any difference. You talking to an agent, it's still beneficial to talk to the agent first, but it doesn't make any difference in that side of things. It will only ever allow you to drop their wages. That's really all it will allow you to do, and it doesn't mostly work. But depending on who their agent is, oh, it's actually 2.5 million. Hey, Chris. It's that's really what it does. So basically, it means that if you go to an agent before you talk to the player, they will sometimes agree to take slightly lower wages. Morale, and then half the team, despite being on the top of the league, will still have low morale. Yeah, no, that's not the reason, though. The reason was because we had some unhappy players. But it was the reasons that most of them were unhappy were a bit ridiculous. But even so, like, to me, one player being upset about a team talk should not piss off the entire team to the point where you're a newly promoted side on the top 4 and half your morale's in the toilet. That just seems completely unrealistic, ironically, given that they constantly bang on about realism. Bentner has failed to get his pro license. I get the feeling we're going to be hearing this particular question quite a lot. Oh, Thighs Free's got his pro license. I don't know how much better he really got, you know? But now he's maxed out. We've got maxed out thighs. It does feel like one thing I am noticing this year is that message you get about shortlisted players nearing the end of their contracts, it's ridiculously hard to actually sign any of them because almost all of them just say they're waiting to explore their options. Whereas last year they were more likely to talk to you. Large group of people where someone is constantly bitching. I guess that would, but they wouldn't be annoyed at me because of that, would they? I suppose. I don't know. It just seems like I love how we're A+ and yet everything else is still lot. No, here we go again. Isn't an influential player in the squad. If that's the case, why is he complaining? Maybe I could try and loan him. See what he says. I don't want to cause any problems. Said player who has already caused problems. Hang on, but Labassi and Gom, you don't even play in that position. That face when the least logical option is the one that works. Hey, I know you want to play, but this guy that doesn't even play in your position is in really good form right now, so that definitely makes sense. Don't want to pay full price. It's free on Xbox Game Pass, I believe. But I would not expect to see it on sale anytime soon, basically. They're not going to lower the price of it for no reason. Particularly not with Christmas coming up. They're going to want to make sure that they milk all the extra money out of it, people that they can, basically. So I wouldn't expect to see it go on sale not until well after Christmas, really. Well, that worked, I guess. Just not... It shouldn't have worked. Literally, he's a wide player. I know that technically he can play there, but... Oh, it's because it's his... Once again, it's because that's his best position, even though he never plays in that role. Oh, is this a different player? This is a different player. That's my fault. It's a different player. I was thinking of Mateusz Kovac, not Mate Kovac. So actually, it's correct. Which World Cup games are you going to watch today? What are they again? I've forgotten. We've got Morocco. I'll probably just put like one of them on. And I've got to finish off editing tonight's video. So Belgium, Croatia would be good. I don't know. Like, Belgium have been a bit naff so far. And I feel like Canada, Morocco might just be a more fun game. I feel like Croatia, Belgium has all the hallmarks of a random 0-0. I know there have been a bit less of them lately, but it feels like that's... Yeah. Video take to make. It depends on the video, really. So, for example, the one I'm finishing off today, is the one I started on Monday. So, on Monday, I did a lot of the prep work for it, which relied on making databases for it, doing a script outline, just getting an idea of what I wanted to do and building an outline for the script, which I could then build into a script. So then yesterday, I went through and I made the script out of that outline where I take all the stuff in it and then script it out in a way that I actually get some more statements that I can use rather than having to riff all the time, because I get a bit all over the shop. Yeah, it is. So that was then yesterday, and I recorded the video. That took about an hour and a half, which wasn't too bad, actually. But then obviously the editing took 3 or 4 hours because I was editing it down from quite a lot to like 17 minutes. And then it's basically done. The music's in, everything's done, the transitions are in. All I'm doing today after stream is a like final view over it, like a new day to have a fresh eyes on it, just to see if there's any like polishing that needs to be done to it. Is there any effects I could add here? Any subtitles that need to be added? Stuff like that, basically, just to polish it up. I already did the thumbnail for it yesterday, which I wasn't expecting to do, actually. So, okay, at least he's happy. That will hopefully help. But it depends. Like, so Friday, tomorrow, I'm probably going to start work on a video for Monday, perhaps. Not sure which one I'll do. I might start working on a red zone, actually. Like, I might do like a video red zone to test out the concept. Canada are fun to watch. Yeah, basically. Oh, for sure, Ibaba. There's obviously a lot of stresses and pressures that come with it, but it's the freedom to do it, you know? To be your own boss is always nice. Thumbnail what we saw earlier this stream. Which thumbnail was that? When did I show a thumbnail? I don't think so. I'm trying to think of a way of actually doing it. You posed. Oh! Hang on, I'll show you. This is obviously like this. I've literally screenshot this out of my my Telegram chat with Pog. So it's not actually. It'll look better than this because it will have a. It'll be of a higher resolution, basically. But this is essentially what we're working with right now. Just a bit of upside down me with a little cheeky pose. Oh, dear. Belgium need to win, though. Yeah, but, I mean, really, they kind of needed to win any of their other games, too. And I know they obviously did win that one, but they've not looked very good, have they? If Callum Styles is coming available for free... hang on, wait. Callum Styles. Yeah, but like the guy at Barnsley, who's on $5,000 a week, he's not signing for us, is he? I mean, he might actually say that he's interested, but his wage demands are going to be obscene. 6 to 8k. Yeah, not paying that. You look Italian upside down. Oh, bappity your boopaders. Flip your eyes upside down. I did think about actually turning the background bit upside down as well, but that just looked really jarring and strange. Can Sankara, I don't know who that is. It's a me, Matteo. Exactly. I don't know what the problem is. Why do you not like one of the Polo Express children? It's because you'll notice this. You see this in a lot of YouTube thumbnails. You can do this thing with use a camera raw filter. So if you do Shift Control Alt E and so you select all of the items, the layers in Photoshop, and do Shift Control Alt E. It creates a new layer that is an amalgamation, like a rasterized version of all of those. You can then apply like camera raw filter effects over the whole piece. But one of the things a lot of people do is turn up things like texture and clarity. And it creates that kind of YouTube-y and smooths out some stuff too. It creates a kind of like YouTube thumbnail look, basically. So that's probably what that is. Sometimes I have to go in and get rid of some blemishes. Don't want to look all spotty in that. But I figured if I flip in Europe, you got to flip it. You got to flip yourself too. It's only fair. Oh, thank God. Yeah, send home. Console. Is it just really, really chilly? Because we're getting a lot of these. Luckily, they're only small amounts. Hey, FNC Mini. Sent into club vibe. Wait, what? That's what? The thumbnail? We're doing all right in these friendlies, at least. Oh, it's 5 days until Nowusu joins us, chat. We have to at least get there. God, we've actually progressed quite well today. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely proud of us. Look at us go. And I know this because last year, we finished a stream with one game left before the winter break, and it was an annoyance because it meant that we did one game at the start of the stream and there was like an hour break where we weren't playing any matches. Oh shit, yeah. I was going to try and find some way to make it look like I was actually upside down, but just, it was getting late and I was getting really tired. Yeah, no. I should probably start actually putting some different squads out for these games. Otherwise, we're going to have what happened last year where all of our players come back knackered. Or rather, not knackered, but like with a lack of match fitness. How'd you expect this to be quite an interesting game? We'll probably get humped, but only 3-2 defeat. That's not a bad result, actually. So who's joining us? Is there 2 players joining us here, or is it just Nowusu? Oh, Byban joins a Seged. That's fine. Right, here we go. Colin Wheeler's been removed from shortlist. How dare we? Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd get like a... Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Are we in for anybody? I've also linked us with Eddie Hernandez, Benjamin Stambouli, and Mikel Balenciaga. I don't think I'd want to be involved with Balenciaga at the moment. Not him personally. Benjamin Stambouli. I get the feeling that... Oh, we'll trial him, because why the hell not at this point? Wasn't he at Spurs? Yes. I remember him from his Spurs days. Eddie Hernandez of Montagua. Can I even... I can't scout him. I literally can't scout him. He's on very cheap money, but he is 32. Why are they showing us all these old players? And this is... yeah, not really for us right now. Who do I support? Fulham. Like, obviously we've got cash, but we have to be very careful with this money, because I wouldn't be surprised if in the summer the board come around and go, oh, actually we've cut the wage budget by like half, and now suddenly you're overspending, and then they punish you for overspending. Fulham save right now. Awesome. How's it going? I saw that Crew had announced his big save, and he's doing my friends, I think we might have lucked out here. He's decent. 14 aerial reach is really solid. Eccentricity's not super high. First touch is bad, but it is what it is. Throwing's kind of shit too. He's only 18 though. He's going to be... Yeah, low determination. Yeah. But I've still seen him develop. That is a bit of a problem, actually. We'll see. I still think he's going to be decent for us, hopefully. Matter, thank you very much for the 17 months. I hope you're well. More useful than a green pothead's attic. My brain's struggling here. Get me on a mentoring group. Mentoring groups I am not touching with a barge pole, because I think it's a horrible... like, they're one of those features that I feel like is way overly complicated and just seems to cause more problems for the most part. But I do want to actually get him just training the position, just because why the hell not? Goalkeeper and sweeper on support. Because that's where he's actually going to play. They want Garcia. That's actually fine. Hey, look, the lone farm begins. Petroso again. Yeah, he's really not... His composure has really not done anything, has it? Has he even developed at all in that over 2 years? No. Not at all. Yeah, obviously, I believe that the mentoring thing, they took a system that was clearly broken and it was way too easy to make things good happen with it, but they replaced it with a system that's way too convoluted and annoying and sort of does the exact opposite to the point where I don't touch it. Like, I don't even have it switched on in the sense that I don't have it set up at all, because when we did, all it meant is I had to keep constantly assigning stuff to my assistant because it was a pain in the arse to have to do it manually, and it meant a lot of our players that we didn't want ended up getting loads of PPMs that we didn't want. That seems to be the biggest problem with it, is that they just keep assigning... You just end up with loads of... You'd end up with like a centre-back getting like shoots from distance and shit like that. Because of the players they're in a mentoring group with, because of the auto assistant. And then if you set it up yourself, it constantly has to be babysat. It's not for me. I can't ED that. Another big list of these. Are they all extensive? I think they're always all extensive, aren't they? Until such time as... Apart from Drake fucking Calendar. Still haven't forgiven him for that. Ooh, Liverpool have sent us a new batch. Not that we need them, but it might be worth looking into for next... Jesus Christ. Brooks Lennon? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chatto, but did I or did I not sign Brooks Lennon for Treaty United? I'm certain we had Brooks Lennon at Treaty, because he played on the wing and at wing back for us, did he not? 10 model citizens, yeah, it's just another feature that requires way too much input, and it's boring, honestly. It's just not something I'm even going to pretend to care about that much. So I just kind of leave it blank. I'll just sign players who already have the things I want, rather than trying to mentor them into it. I'm fairly certain we did sign him at Treaty United back in the day. Rings a bell. Then I imagine a lot of these players are... Wait. Oh, I thought that was bloody... That was Tangvik I'm thinking of. Where have all the Colombians gone? We're all suddenly getting Argentinians in here. And I'm fine with that. It's just William. What we'll do is... do what we've been doing the whole time, just keep stocking them away into our scouted option, and then we can just have a proper look at those types of players when we actually need him, because I'm really happy with this squad right now. If anything, they're complaining too much. But then when would that not be the case? That's probably why it is. Yeah, I think the Argentinian season... Because isn't it with Brazil and Argentina, they have like a different release date? It's... Because that would explain it. At least we're getting these knowledge through. Because they can't all be agent offers. When is our next game? Have we actually managed to bowl all the way through? Oh, no, it's not too bad, actually. Jesus. Oh, for God's sake. Well, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Man wants to go out on loan. I've said that he could, and now he's rejecting loans from top flight sides. That's a worrying sign already. Worse, more confusing than the MLS? Surely not. Hang on, was that Polonia? Oh, what league are Polonia in these days? It appears that they're still not in a playable league. Is that the one with where the teams don't get relegated based on their performance? It's like over a 3-year average or some shit. Very similar to Guadalajara. Wait. Is it? Oh, wait. Actually, it kind of is, isn't it? Without the sort of the white bit around the outside. Huh. The 3-year average. Yeah, that's kind of mad to me. That will only benefit, well, big sides. Don't tell the Premier League. I really enjoyed Stockport. It was a really fun save. It was just sort of your standard rebuilding, really. Hanshaw, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday.
Sick Lake House, 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 Sick Lake House.
Sick Lake House. Ooh. I'll definitely let him do that if he wants. Pereira showing praise in progress. Good news. Wait, what? He's got 4 goals this season. He's kind of done... He maybe could have had a few more assists, but then if all he can do is put it on a plate for him, right? Offered squad status. I think it was fringe player. Ah, it might have been then. Yeah, that would make sense. Annoying that they would even offer... Why do they want him then if they're going to offer him a fringe player? What's the point in signing him? Sick like us. Hopefully we'll sign him. Yeah, no, with Stockport, it was a fun save. Like, I think I just kind of... With not doing like a rebuilding save last year on YouTube, I was at that, even at that point, I was starting to come to the conclusion that Let's Plays were really not the way to go as far as YouTube, and that's why I didn't commit to doing the Let's Play, like a rebuilding save at that point. And I nearly didn't do Nordic Nomads either, but yeah, thought I'd give it a crack, you know. That's fine, because that should now give us the report on their under 18 squad. No. Oh no, because you just get whatever they send you, don't they, in that scout report. So it'll be whoever these guys are, potentially. Surely they wouldn't let us have someone like James Balagizi. Oh, they will, but only if we pay them. Oh, actually, it's only 33k. Still, wait, hang on. That's not too bad, is it? How long ago was the save? Oh, I don't know. Maybe 2018? I think it was FM19, maybe. I can't remember. Option to buy 2. Yeah, I mean, obviously I wouldn't pay that, honestly. Oh, thank you, Ryan. That's very kind. Which video? I've done several, so I've probably the most recent one, I'm guessing. He's... like, we could... Yeah, actually... I don't want to do that right now. Also, yeah, you're right. I don't think I actually have saved the game today. Oh, I know why I didn't have autosave on. Because I was messing around with the reverse coefficient database yesterday, and I didn't want it autosaving over my my setup. That would have been catastrophic if that had happened. But it's just, I'm trying to get better at just getting an idea and acting on that idea and stop overthinking it and going, oh yeah, but what if this, that, the other. I'm like, I have an idea, let's make a video about that idea, let's do it. Because we've been talking about the reversed coefficients thing for ages. And it was actually not surprisingly easy. It was surprisingly simple. It's just still quite time consuming to actually do it, but it's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Because I swear I had a look at doing it one time before on a couple of FMs ago, and maybe they changed something in the editor, but it was quite easy to set up. I didn't mess around with the actual individual team coefficients because Charger actually does have 5-star potential. It's just that heading ability. Like, he's even got a decent free kick on him. A Serbian centre-back? Let's do it. Mol Fehevar are trying to sign Marcelo here. Imagine if they picked him up. I actually dread to think what kind of wages he would demand. Oh, our own inbox. Oh, Petrovic. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'd have to look at him much deeper than that. Oh, he hasn't got a bloody agent. And I can't scout him. What I might do is just... we're going to have to get some scouting knowledge because... we just need to do something there. Otherwise, it's a bit silly if we can't scout anybody. So I'll get a 1 week on him. Seems more stable in recent years. That might be what it is then. How's MTK doing? We're doing decent. We're 3rd in the league at the moment. Probably could even be a bit higher if it wasn't for some underperformances in certain XG periods, basically. But I did think about trying to go through and edit the individual club coefficients as well so they match the nations. But then it occurred to me, if I'm flipping it all, then all that would happen is that all the big sides would be pot 4 and all the shit sides would be pot 1, and then the other two would flip. So the actual strength of the groups wouldn't be impacted in any way. They'd just be coming out of different pots. So I kind of took the idea at that point that it would be kind of pointless for me to do that. Plus, it would have been an extremely time-consuming thing. The number of scouts should now have changed back to... oh, it hasn't. It probably will in a minute. I think there's like a certain amount of time that has to elapse before it will actually do it officially. Lucas, is he still... is Podolski still playing? Lucas Pod. Oh, he's a manager these days. Doesn't actually have a managerial job yet. Oh, looks like he retired in this save. Yeah, it looks like Marcelo's going to Volfehevar. Didn't they used to be Videoton? 6 changes per club, you'd be doing like... yeah, exactly. So like it took me a good hour or so to go through and do the coefficient changes because I had a big list on my left-hand side so I knew which one I was assigning which number. And even that still took me a couple of hours to sort through properly and get it all sorted. But luckily, I've given... the file will be downloadable. So people can mess around with it themselves. And it does work with other saves. because I obviously had to use it with Timo's extended database because I turned on 49 leagues for the video. Oh, wow. So they actually... I forget that in some leagues you can actually sponsor the team outright and change the names. So they're just called Fehevar. Molvidi. And now Molfehevar. Jesus. Whatever next. What if we could buy them? We could change their name with them. So he actually been for Gornick for like 3 years. Did they get relegated while he was at the club? Still called Vidi because of the video sponsorship. Right, okay. Confusing times. Hot damn. Oh, is that not? Why? Musa Sissoko. Do I think I'd be able to realistically sign him? Probably not. 40 to... Why is he showing up in there as an A+ signing when he's on 3 or 4 times the amount I'm allowed to offer? Elifa? I'm so sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you for the follow nevertheless. I'll send them all to the... Although, some of the interesting talent in here potentially. Rinse Fortnum Mason. Are you committing a crime, Bill? You can't do that. I've heard it's really illegal and whatnot. You got to be super careful. Let's just pretend you've paid. Whatever you do, don't steal masks like that guy's son that one time on stream. So Kovac is going out on loan to the second tier as an important player, so at least he'll get some football and he'll stop complaining. It's the perfect scenario. For me, anyway. I'm the real winner because he stops complaining. And he's gone. Oh, Godwords. I completely forgot about Godwords. What's the word with Godwords these days? Oh, his contract's up too. Yeah. I don't want to progress too far because I want to make sure I handle all those contracts for us before they start doing silly nonsense with free transfers. And since the football's going to be starting in like 8 minutes, now might be a good time for us to call it to a draw. That isn't the word I'm looking for at all. So, let's see. Who's streaming FM this afternoon? On this fine Thursday. Oh my days. Holy shit. There's just no one on. I say no one on. There are people who are on. I'm just not super familiar with all of them, is my point. Went on collecting Mum's Christmas present from St. Pancras Station. Got an email after collect. Oh, sick. Right. Who am I going to do? Let's do... Stealthy Assassin. Stealthy Assassin's in chat sometimes. I recognise that name. Ergo I raid. Oh, gotta get the spelling right. He's a cheeky. There's a missing letter. Oh, I hope I get this right, chat. Please tell me I got this right. I think I've done it. I think I've spelled a name correctly. A full refund because you didn't collect it in time. Hell yeah. Take it straight to the bank, Bill. Do not question it. Just do not pass go. Just get straight to the bank. Hopefully there'll be some nice spicy World Cup games that we get to watch in just a moment. As I said earlier, but I'm going to keep doing it because I'm trying to get better at this. I do have a video coming out tonight at 7 o'clock. I know there's matches on there too, but just know that is a thing that is happening later. Hopefully you'll want to check it out. Drop it a like or something like that, just because I'm trying to be better at YouTubing, and it's difficult for me because I'm terrible at promoting my own content. So I will see you guys very, very soon. See you on Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Be there, be square, because we're going to get that youth intake through, and it is going to be fun as fuck. I'm very excited to see if that Emmett Doran special of, 7 or 8 A-star players, I always say A-star, are going to be as good as we think they could be. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.